Boom. And boom. Okay, it's looking good. Audio might be slightly ahead, but it's really, really hard to tell. Okay, so that's going. Drop frames. None. Should be just absolutely loading up. SD cards, SSDs. Boom. Perfect. Okay. The hell, that one's so much worse. Well, we'll find out. Untitled scene. I love it. Okay, let's get this out of here. That's the wrong thing. I don't have a lot of time left here. Yeah. Approximately no time left. Click. Did that. Did. Click. Oh no. Okay, that did go. Go. Scenes. Hello. So, new stream, some new changes, and some more stuff going on. So I did change over to the Rode PSA 1 after my arm died in the last stream, and unexpectedly I had to put a light on it because just the GoPro weighed so little that it wouldn't actually stay down, so it would constantly lift back up. Which is interesting because that means that I could put some heavier cameras on there in the future. Additionally, the last video I just released on the main channel was an edited version of the Micronova video, or live stream, and that was my first time attempting to edit one of these. So that was interesting, and I actually liked it quite a bit more than I was expecting. It worked out pretty well, and I'm thinking if I make some changes to while I'm streaming, I could actually do a lot better job of making like normal quality videos while I'm doing this live. So I'm making a few adjustments here to try and do that. So I'm probably going to take a moment and record like a normal video intro, and then when the stream's about to end, I will record a normal video outro, and then I might like stop and restart to rephrase things more eloquently every now and then. But yeah, nothing really major. I don't see, the stuttering seems fine on my end. I did redo all of the camera angle recordings because it turns out they were absolutely horrendous when I went to try and edit that video, and they looked terrible. So I'm doing two things. I upped the bitrate for each individual camera recording in OBS here, and then I'm also locally recording in this GoPro and on the Blackmagic over there. So each one is recording to memory card and SD card here and SSD over there. So I'm trying to fully redundantly cover everything, and we'll see if it all works. Okay, let me catch up on chat here. So hello, Helen Croft and Cobrian, who are hanging out before the stream. Hello, Torch Nova. Hello, Black Jam Alex. Hello, Scott No Last Name. Hello, okay. Hello, Tay Consuelos. Hello, Steve No Brain. Brian. My apologies there. Hello, Wizard Tim. Hello, Fuzzy2K. Hello, Nakalak. And let's see, hello Flare Spire, and hello David Phantom. Hello Sahas23, and your first time chatting. I also want to give a shout out to two people here. Thank you to, make sure I get everyone here. Oh, three people actually, okay. Thank you to Faden Renegade and Alien Carl and Ziggy the Hamster, who all did subs after the video went live. So yeah, thank you so much. That helps a lot. Hello, Kasrin, and your first time chatting. Okay, so today's video is going to be interesting because I bought a monitor and I wasn't expecting it to have the issue that it did. So it's got a couple of things going on. First, let me get it out so I can actually tell you what's going on here. So, this is a Tandy Cm5 Cga Monitor that I picked up recently. And I was kind of excited because so far the only CGA monitor I've owned has been back here, the IBM 5153, and that thing, it works fine and it's great, but it's extremely rare, and I don't like carting it around to different places because the plastic is extremely brittle and fragile on it. And it would just be nice to have a second CGA monitor. Now I do have a Memorex Color 80, I think is a monitor's model name, that might actually be able to be used as a CGA monitor, but I don't know what the pinout for the proprietary connector is, so I haven't investigated that. So I would really like to get this thing working. However, I tried it with my compact portable and got nothing, and additionally the contrast knob is completely seized. So today I want to try and figure out if it's either this that doesn't work, or if maybe the CGA out on my compact portable doesn't work, which is part of why I have that there, so I can sanity check and fix whichever one has the problem. Okay, there we go. So there, intro, that'll be easy enough to do. All right, let's see. So this thing, I think it's gonna work, but, well, I don't know. Supposedly it did work when it was purchased, which is a little weird that it then immediately did not. And additionally, down here, I have the, oh, why is it off? Oh, because I turned it off. Okay, I have, oh man. This thing, which is the, I'm not on the right display. Bingo. The Monotech Eternal CRT, which is the MCE to VGA adapter equivalent, and this isn't working with my compact portable. It's been a while since I've used this, so I may just be misconfiguring it, but that's making me concerned that my compact portable might have a problem. So yeah, that's why initially we're gonna do some diagnostics. So yeah. Spy Robot 2000, first time catching a stream. Cool, and hello, since it's your first time chatting. And hello, Gem and 1243. So all right, let's set this up, first of all, with the compact portable, just to do a baseline test of what we know should not work. So, on the off chance you are not familiar with this kind of monitor, actually I need to do, there we go. This is what a CGA cable looks like, and I will turn the light on here so you can actually see what's going on. I don't know if this missing pin is going to be important. I don't know what that one actually is offhand. So maybe that's a big deal. I don't, but I don't think so. I can look on the 5153 here really quick. It's missing that one as well, so that's fine. Because that definitely works. So CGA is 9-pin and it's TTL, which means that it's not analog, it's just on or off. There's 3 colors and an intensity bit. So it's very limited in how many colors it can show, but it makes it very simple. This is my compact portable, which is a contender for my most favorite vintage computer. We should go back to this view here. Hello, Lyria. Yeah, so this thing's phenomenal. I already repaired the keyboard in a video because it's that horrible foam and foil stuff. But these should work together because this is a CGA output and this is a CGA monitor. But last time I tried this, it did not work. So let's just give it a shot again. Wow. All right. Turn on the monitor. And just for a demonstration here, I will turn off the monitor and you'll see the field collapse. There we go. So it is rastering. It's actually very audible that it's doing the flyback. So yeah. Let's see. R2R DAC on CJ output into Dell 2001 FP has an extra check. That's interesting. I didn't know that it would be possible to do something like that, but I do have the 5153 right here, so I should be able to do anything I need to, because I can output CGA from this to the 5153, and then I can output CGA from the 5150, which I also brought here, to this if it seems like this thing isn't working. So I should be able to test everything. Okay, catching up. See, why did IBM make such a limited standard and then take so long to improve upon it? They got EGA out pretty darn quick, and VGA was really not that far behind, and that one stuck for a long time. So, let's see. Ooh, lovely high frequency noise. Is that coming through? Cool. 50 kilohertz. It's probably more like 15.6 kilohertz. Also, Sunuk Itsoon, thank you for the Prime sub. That really does help. Okay, first time chat from Alien Carl. Oh, I don't know if you caught the intro there, Alien Carl, but thank you for the sub. Really enjoy your videos and longer streams. Keep up the good work. Glad to see someone getting to do something they truly enjoy for work and share with others. That is awesome. Thank you. I'm just realizing the DOS installation on here is not working correctly. Command.com. I have to tell it what the command interpreter is on boot up. There we go. this has FreeDOS 1.3 installed, and that's actually going to be a video at some point, is how to install that on an PC or XT class system like this. But honestly, at this point, we can see there's video there. We should be getting video there, and we're not. So something is amiss, and I'm not sure what it is. So you came through for me, but my ears are sensitive to high frequency noises. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to figure out how to do a notch filter in OBS to eliminate that. I can look real quick like here. Let's see, filters. I can do, man, what can I do? Noise gate, yeah, I don't see even an EQ. Wow, really? There's no EQ? It seems pretty, like, standard to have. Strange. It's okay, I will have to look into that at some point. Thank you, Ultimate BA Andy Kilsu, for the Prime sub. Okay, let's see. So this is not working when it should be. So let's go ahead. Actually, I should better clarify this. I'm not sure if I'm going to actually make a video out of this stream. I'm at least going to edit it for myself just to see, because I'm not sure how this one's going to go. But I want to make sure that I have all of the resources I could possibly need when I'm editing. So if I restart, or if I stop and restart, that'll be why. But yeah, just trying to think stuff through a little bit this time. The next stream I'm going to do, I am going to try and make a video out of. This is just a little precursor thing. If you watched the mail video I did recently, somebody actually sent me a blue SCSI kit, and that should work and be a nice well-rounded stream and video. So this is kind of like a test run for making a video out of that. So yeah, but let me redo this here. Oh man, okay. That looks good. All right. P.S. Your mic has peaked a few times. Okay, let me do this here. Is that the right channel? I think it is. Okay, so that's a little bit lower. All right, I have the mixer down underneath that we looked at in the last stream. It's looking like it's still peaking, or how long do those peaks last? They last a good while. Okay, turn it down a little more. How about that? Wow, is it really still going? Way down. How about that? Okay, so that made a huge difference. Let's go with right there. See, well, I think that's a little low because I want to be hanging out in the yellow area on my VU meters here. Okay, that's probably good. All right. Haven't used Twitch in a few years. Thought I would use my Prime sub so you get the money. Thank you. Yeah, that really does help. Oh my gosh, we got a hype train going. Wow. Unfortunately, the audio comes before the video for me. Uh-oh. I do have a compressor enabled in OBS. Let's see. Oh, cool, blue SCSI. The gate is kicking in too early now. Oh. All right, let's do this. I'm going to eliminate the filters I have because I don't really think they're... I'm going to just remove the expander. Okay, how about that? That might solve it. Here. Let's see. First time chat, GDE resurrected. The peaks are from the background sound, not your voice. What? The voice should be the loudest thing because the mic is here on me. So try pausing and unpausing. Better now. Okay, audio is fine. Audio sync is fine. Okay, good. Because I'm still doing the really weird restream to my server and then back to this. So I'm kind of expecting the stream to drift out of sync as we get farther along in it, but we'll just have to see what happens because I'm not sure. So yeah. Hiragram, or Hiragum, I'm still not totally sure how to pronounce that. But thank you for the gift sub. That is awesome. Okay, let's see. Okay, good. Solved. Excellent. All right, let me cover this really quick here. Okay, so this is... All right, here is the compact portable booted up, and this is... I'm still... You guys... Thank you so much. Thank you, Prez J Polk, for the Prime sub. Hiram. Okay, Hiram. I will try and remember that. Let's see. Hi, small suggestion. Want to do filters in your stuff, OBS? Use VST plugins. VSTs are a little complicated because I'm on Linux, and VSTs are usually like DLLs, so you kind of have to do like a wrapper type thing. It might be possible, but it's not something I can just like immediately do, I think. Last time I tried to do it was a huge pain. Okay. Let me do this. Okay. So here the compact portable is booted up and plugged into the Tandy Cm5, and I should be getting video out that matches what's on here, but as you can see, I'm not. And if I turn it off, you'll see the monitor is on and rastering, and I can hear it. It is quite loud. So I should be getting video there. Since this is a lot heavier and I feel more fragile, I'm going to try the 5153 on this next and see if video out is working on this. So let's try that. See, I think it's high RAM? I'm not sure what you mean there. Nice to see a Linux streaming setup. Yes, I only use Linux. So other than vintage computers where well, here I'm kind of using the vintage equivalent to DOS with it being free DOS. That's almost like a Linux type thing. It's not Linux itself, but it is open source kind of shenanigans. Also, hello Dratinio, since it's your first time chatting. See, I've wanted a compact portable for years. Yeah, it is, it's pretty awesome. I really, really like this thing. That one I've got very well decked out too. Depending on how far we get into the stream with working on it, you might see a whole bunch of goodies in there. Okay. At some point, I really need to get, or just relocate. I had actually that is IEC 13, isn't it? I'm incorrectly identified that the other day as IEC 13. Anyway, I have the standard chunky grounded power connection extension cables, and I prefer to use that for the 5153 because it can be plugged directly into the power supply on the 5150. But I don't know where they went since I moved. So I think I should probably order some more. Okay. Now, this is the most concerning thing about that Tandy Cm5 to me, and why I'm not really sure whether or not it works. So as this thing turns on, you'll see that it has a white scan, and that's just kind of how this monitor works, although it looks really blue on camera there. But it always is outputting white when it's not getting video, and when I plug it in, it should switch over. Ooh, that's not good. So I am not getting video out. Oh, I have an idea. One moment. Mode call 80. Bad command mode. Okay, I may have an idea of what's going on here. This might be an MDA mode. The compact portable is weird. It does both CGA and MDA, and it might actually be outputting MDA. I think I have an MDA monitor here, so I could potentially go grab that and find out. I think that's worth doing before tearing it apart and assuming that it is broken. So I'm gonna go grab that. Okay, here, I gotta catch back up on chat, cause whoa. All right, let's see. The Earth free DOS on the desktop is near. It absolutely is. I'm gonna have a like 3-part video that'll talk about FreeDOS and using it. Okay, I think David Phantom was referring to, yeah, it was his name. Let's see, I tried shooting an MMO long ago that wouldn't take the name Hiram. In frustration, I added the GH. Ah, okay. Thank you so much, Cody, for the 5 gift subs. Wow, that is really awesome. Thank you. Wow, okay. That is really awesome. Is FreeDOS strictly 32-bit, or will it run on older 8 and 16-bit hardware? Well, this is an 8086, and it's running FreeDOS. So, yeah. Let's see. MacMan2034. Hello, fellow nerd. I saw that PDP video. So it is a Data General Nova. Awesome stuff. I'm a little embarrassed I didn't think to look for you on Twitch. It's kind of a new thing in the last couple of months, so don't feel too bad. And I don't really know how much to push it on the YouTube channel, because a lot of people on there are like scared I'm going to switch to only streaming, which I have no intentions of. It's just, this is a lot easier to do stuff with because it's a much more laid back format, which is kind of why I'm thinking it might be a good idea to try and do like a little bit more effort on it and make videos out of what I have going on here, because I'm so close to it being just like exactly the same thing as making a video. So yeah. And hello, because it's your first time chatting, and same thing to Blorb Thumpy. Hello, since it's your first time chatting. What is a byte break? A byte break is where I don't have any of them out here because they're all on the shelf. I'm going to assume you've seen my YouTube channel. I did a video where I have a complete collection of Byte magazine, and if you give me a thing to search, and it's preferable if it's a more specific thing than a generic thing. If you give me something to search for in those magazines, I will take a 5-minute break and go grab one, and we'll take a look in the magazine at what the historically period correct context is for that thing. So that's what it is. Let's see. Oh, Cody got it right after that. Okay. Let's see. If I have him search for Chaos Manor, oh my, well, yeah, there's tons and tons of Chaos Manor stuff in there. Yeah, that definitely won't work. Oh, okay. Oops. Let's see. Good morning, Leia, and thank you, Spy Robot 2000, for the tier 1 sub. I gotta know, is your name a portmanteau of Spyro from Spyro the Dragon and Robot, or is it just kind of like its own thing? I gotta know, because I'm a big Spyro fan. Well, at least of the first 3 games. The other ones where Insomniac wasn't the developer are varying in quality. Let's see, Pac-Man Derp still waking up low. I've been watching too many old school tech videos recently. That's totally fine. It's really hard to get into the Data Generals and be able to talk about them specifically, so I kind of understand. It's hard to grasp just quite what they are. And there were a lot of PDP clones, so it actually would have made sense for it to be a PDP clone. Yes, Spyro and Bot. Ah, cool. See, I like the more structured videos you do, and I know that's what you used to strive for, but I'm really liking this too, and if it's an easier style for you, then yeah, that is the thing. It's like, it is a mix of stuff. Whether, I mean, this, I can really quickly throw a concept together and do it, but the more structured stuff is a lot more rewarding. So, and I'm able to communicate a lot better in those. So it's, yeah, there's definitely stuff I can't do live that I can do in that. Like, I'm planning on, at some point, this is a really big video topic, planning on talking about how to rip any CD, and I mean literally any CD, from Red Book, Blue Book, which is a huge pain, how to get all data off of an Orange Book. It's a really, really complicated one. So yeah, but that's something I really, really could not do live. I could demonstrate it live, but I couldn't reasonably discuss that live. So let's see. The first Spyro has a special place in my mind, a lot of nostalgia around that game. The first one is really good. They're all really good. I would say, for me personally, Ripto is the least good one, but it would be, I don't know, I have a hard time saying which is better, 1 or 3, because 3 plays so much better because it's had the evolution of the 3 games, but 1 just really hits hard. So that's a tough call. They're tied. 1 and 3 are the best, and then Ripto is second. But okay, let me go see if I have that MDA monitor I was thinking of, because I'm wondering now if that's outputting MDA. Oh, you know what? Pretty easy test here. I could try running a CGA program, I guess. Let me do that really quick. Planet X3 is the only thing I know offhand that'll definitely work, because I have a dupe disk and I don't have to worry about issues here. let's see. I'll turn that back on. A PX3. I'm not sure, but I would think that this would still be getting a black screen with CGA. So I don't know. This actually used to have an ad lib. Oh! I think we figured out what the issue is. It is indeed mono mode. That is so weird. With MS-DOS, every time I've ever started this thing up, it's always been in CGA mode. But now FreeDOS is doing mono mode. That is super weird. Wow. Okay, let's try the CM-5 now. Is there a key to mute it? I don't want it to be making sound the whole time I'm doing this. Petsky Robot should work. I don't have a copy of that. That's part of why I went for this, because I have like the whole thing right here. Let's see. I don't know if like will 0 mute, or is that just, yeah, it's gonna play that track. 1 will play title screen. Yeah, I don't know if there's a mute key. Oh, you have FreeDOS on the portable? I do, yes. Let's see. Graphics modes. Oh, I know what to do. I'll just set it to ad-lib output, and then it won't have any sound. Bingo, and then ad-lib without an ad-lib card. Wait, oh, is it gonna have sound effects? Okay, it'll have sound effects but no music. Perfect. That's ideal. Okay. Let's see here. The first Spyro game is in my top 5 favorite games of all time. I can fully appreciate that. Top 5 for me would be really hard to narrow down, but I can tell you at least, man, that is a really tough one. Within the top 5, Mario 64, Star Wars Episode 1 Racer, Minecraft, they're at least in there. I've got to throw a Spyro in there somewhere. I might cheat and put Reignited Trilogy. But yeah. Let's see, it sounds really interesting, especially I've struggled with ripping CDs before. Yeah, it's really complicated. I have a Word doc, or a Google Doc sheet where I've been making notes, and it's like, I can't remember if it reached 5 pages of just notes, not like actually scripted explaining of what's going on. So yeah, it's really, really complicated. Ripping CDs is a nightmare. I've written out a whole script that automates it, because that was part of what I was trying to achieve, was the ability to automate the whole thing. But yeah, it's really complicated. So yeah, see, I played a lot of the Spyro Trilogy on my PSP. Ooh, that is interesting, gotten the last name. I actually did that on my Sony Xperia Play, because that had native PlayStation 1 emulation support. And even though in North America, they never really released that many games on the Android App Store, they did release more in Europe, but I didn't use that either. There was actually a tool at one point that could convert any PS1 ISO, or BenQ is actually better, and into the Android APK format, and then you could use it with the native emulator, which was really cool. So I did that a bunch. So let's see here. Say the first one is the best. Yeah, it just doesn't have as many good controls though, like the little flutter jump at the end. And then there's some other stuff that's kind of rough. I don't know. I'm misremembering because it's been a little while here. Let's see. Feel like the remaster is just a bit harder since the grass is actually grass, as in it's difficult to see stuff. I'm not sure. I do have FreeDOS on the compact portable. Hiram, there we go. Yeah. Let's see. But the portable isn't 32-bit, is it? Nope. It is it is 8086. So it's technically a 16-bit processor. The 8086 has 8-bit bus though, so it's kind of it's weird. But yeah. No, FreeDOS can run on this, though. That is absolutely possible. It's taken me a bit of work to get to this point, but it is doable. Let's see. Hello, an anonymous cheerer, and thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, wait. So is that someone who... Okay, because that's like a custom bit animation. Is that someone who didn't want to associate it with their account? No pressure on you. I really appreciate it. I've just never seen that before. That's interesting. Let's see. Use PSX to PSP to play a ton of PS1 games on my PSP. Ah, yeah. Let's see. Okay, they wanted to remain anonymous. All right. Interesting. But yeah, Sony Xperia Play, really awesome. Okay. I'm still running PX3 to give me CGA output. I've got the monitor connected, the Tandy Cm5, and fingers crossed, if this works, this is going to be a short stream. Because, yeah, it'll just work, won't it? It absolutely just worked. Okay, now this is something that I was told, and we'll probably be opening this up and making a Caps Wiki entry unless it's what I suspect it is, but that it'll flicker for a bit like this before it'll actually turn on. And if I adjust the brightness here, oh, the brightness knob is just dirty. That's all it is. The contrast knob is seized. So I want to, okay, we are styling here. If I just run this back and forth a bit. Yeah, that problem's solved. Okay. Yeah, so it's just the brightness knob is bad. Is dirty, that's all. I don't think I have any deoxit here at the office yet. I really need to get some. Just run this back and forth a bunch. Oh, that's looking way better now. All right. All right, so there's that. That's good. But the contrast knob is still totally seized, so I would need to adjust that or open it up and figure out what's going on. See if the, I don't really understand how that has gone bad, actually, because the pot is, like, shielded underneath of here, so it would have to have been, like, dropped on a ledge that would have hit it. I don't know. That's weird. Definitely gonna have to open that up, though. Oh, let's see. Donating bits lets you choose an emote to go with it. Ah, okay. General Badwolf, hello. Being your first time chat, and, yeah, these are awesome. Yeah, well, this was fun. I'm kidding. It's not going to be a super short stream. Even if this ends up being done, I have other stuff that we'll do instead, so don't worry. I was just kidding. Let's see. Well, in the remaster, they added that flutter and stuff to the original game. Oh, I didn't realize that. It's been a little while. I need to play it again. It was really good. Let's see. Okay, thanks for the stream. Yeah. No, I'm just definitely kidding. Maybe keyboard got slammed up against it. That is a good suspicion, or concept, idea. Yeah, Funny how the color is different on the Tandy compared to the 5153. Well, yeah, it seemed a little green there. I have a bad view of it. Yeah, it's slightly green here, weirdly. Yeah, definitely need to be able to adjust the contrast. Although it looks fine. But yeah, contrast adjustment would be good. Will you put an XT-IDE into the compact portable? Yes, I did. It actually has my normal XT-IDE, whereas that 5150 has a CF-IDE, which just passes the pins from the compact flash card directly to the ISA bus, because compact flash cards can operate in an 8-bit IDE mode, at least the really old ones can. This one has a proper XT IDE, so this one works like how you'd expect. I could plug a regular hard drive into it, but that one can only take compact flash cards, and that's by design because the CF IDE is a lot smaller, and I'm able to put it behind one of the ribbon cable connector things. I think it's parallel port is what's going there, that comes off of the Tecmar Captain card I put in there. So there's a parallel port on the actual bracket, and then the CF IDE card goes into the ISA slot that would normally be obstructed by that parallel port. So it's really handy to be able to do that. Let's see, looks a little purple. Oh, that's just because it's CGA, and CGA is awful. That's all that is. Let's see, the first laptop I ever touched in person was my 7th grade teachers who 286 laptop with a black and white TFT screen. I have something like that down here, a Toshiba T1600 that I need to order parts for the power supply in at some point here, and we might be able to see one of those on stream. Let's see, or a SATA SSD with a SATA IDE converter. Yeah, that's absolutely an option as well. I just have never tried that personally. At some point, I probably will, and I probably should switch to that because it would make life a lot easier. But the old DOSes don't usually support hard drives that are that big, so it's never really been a need to have something like that. This can, though, but not for the boot drive, so it's a little, yeah. See, brought in a Wolfenstein disc. Oh, that's funny. But okay, let's go ahead and get this open and take a look at it. I do really wish I had deoxit here right now. I don't know if there's a good, like, substitute. I have some isopropanol, but I feel like that's probably not the best thing to put on potentiometer contacts, so I don't think I am going to do that. But yeah, I'm pretty pleased that that thing's going to work. Let me get that out. Just a slight note here, on any computer with a floppy drive, if you're going to turn it off, you should remove the disks. I don't think it's a problem on any PCs, but you can end up with a slight power surge going to the heads on the floppy drive, and it can cause a data destruction on the disk, essentially. So it's really a concern with something like a TRS-80 Model 1, but just out of a habit, I do it on every computer, just because I figure it does not hurt. But yeah, just small tip there. The weirder and older the computer is, the more that will matter. Oh, the raster is on so loud on this thing. I really hate picking that thing up by the handle because I feel like I'm going to destroy the leather someday by doing that, but it's so heavy and difficult to lift that it's like the best option. See, DOS doesn't know trim. Yeah, but honestly, how much data are you going to be writing on, like, DOS? I don't think it'll matter too much. Okay. Been a while since we've taken apart a CRT, and I don't think I've taken apart one that I've had powered before on stream, so I might actually show you how to discharge one this time. Let's go ahead and switch to this and this. Okay. Let's see. Remember my mom having an old laptop, black and white TFT, rather extreme ghosting. Oh yeah, probably not TFT. Well, no, I don't think it would be TFT. I don't know what the, is it TSFN, Twisted Pneumatic, or I can't remember which is the technology that's better. If it's the TN versus TFT, TFT might be the worst one actually. I think you're right. That's what ghosts really bad. Yeah. He brought a retro amps pot back to life with contact cleaner. Yeah, that's basically what I'm thinking I'm gonna need here is that. But I don't know what's going on with that contrast knob. Let me just show you really quick here. So if I get right up in there, this is the contrast knob, and this one rotates just fine, but this one does not, and I don't know why. See if I turn on this light, that might help, or it might hurt. I can't tell. There we go. So rotates, does not rotate. So yeah, gonna try and sort that out here. See, man, a lot of active chat today. Hard keeping up here. Let's see, Toshiba T1100. Ooh, that's nice. See, does method of creating massive, get away with it, man. Let's see, kind of missed the CRT sounds, but seem to have tinnitus now. Yeah. TFT was the worst. Okay. See, TN is what cheap current TFT panels use. Okay. Let's see, contrast and brightness, half circles contrast. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The contrast knob is the one that doesn't work. And Fuzzy2K redeemed a byte break. Okay. Yeah, shaft of the pot might be binding. Yes. So I can actually move the knob forward. I can see if I can get this to be visible here. So the potentiometer inside of this will have a shaft, and it goes, you're supposed to be able to put a knob on the shaft, and I can move the knob on the shaft back and forth. So it's not the knob catching on something, I think. It probably is the shaft itself that is jammed. It's not an uncommon thing for the knob to break or something like that and then have it be stuck, but it really feels like the knob is free and it's the shaft that's jammed. Okay, but I should get that bite break. Need to hire someone to read that chat and alert you to relevant comments. Yeah, it's bent in. Is it? It doesn't. Yeah, so that's something else I was trying to look at. It looks pretty much just as level as the other one does. So, yeah, I don't know if it's bent. It's kind of weird. I don't see anything that's obviously bad with it. Let's see. Okay. I need to do the bite break though. So, let's take a look at how we're going to do that, because I think we have some new people here today. All right, so here's what I'm going to do for this. Hey Google, 10-minute timer. In the past, I have... All right,
10 minutes.
Yes.
Starting now.
Okay. In the past, I have done, just tried to find the thing here, but I've noticed some of them been like 20 minutes to do a bite break, and that's kind of a lot. And that's not really maintainable. So today we're just going to set a 10-minute limit for finding the thing, and then if we really need it any longer, then we'll make the determination when we get there. So, alrighty. What mod? What? Yeah, Helen Croft. That was a good call. General Badwolf. I think that was who did it. That was not the most PG thing way to describe what you said. Okay, so I need to bring this up. Go here. Okay, so I will now pop that up. This is a PDF collection of Byte Magazine, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring up my tool here to search for a term, and I'm going to search for what Fuzzy2K wanted here, and that's pretty specific, so let's see if we can find anything. I'm not too sure. Okay, so we got nothing. That's going to complicate this. Let's see. That was a much better way of phrasing that. Online interest in online video. Yeah, it is interesting. The way I'm doing this is also super duper weird. So QA plus. Okay, let's see, that might work better. Those are all pretty distinct and identifiable letters as well. That's one thing. Like the slash, kind of hard for the OCR software to understand. The L is not really that great either. I still need to add in fuzzy searching where things like L, T, and 1 all get automatically substituted in the search. So, yeah. Let's see. So the first one, that looks like a store listing. Second one also looks like a store listing. There we go. This looks better though. QA Plus Diagnostics. I'm not really sure. Is that like a... The way that's all phrased there makes it seem like a store that's selling computers with that preloaded. I assume this is software now that I'm seeing this. Minus a space. Well, I think we're seeing it. Like here, I'm just gonna can this and pick one. Because it looks like all of these, whatever this is really, there's a notch gate there. Let's pick 9010, so 1510 here. Okay. 1510. I'm gonna move this over here. This thing, yes, it is chroma keying out the background. That's black, I know. I need to go to page 315. Just let's see what is on here. Yeah, so this is just coming with whatever the software is. This looks like an ad for a particular computer. Oh, that's hilarious. It's a PC, an advertisement for a computer in Byte that is PC Magazine as one of its criteria here. Oh, man. Remember, it's a Linux desktop. You chroma keying part of the desktop doesn't look like window capture. It is not window capture. I'm doing desktop capture because I'm opening multiple windows at a time here. That's what's going on. I can disable the chroma key, but then it's just going to be a black background. I have a feeling I probably just should. Let's see, filters. Color key off. There you go. So video behind is just gone now. Okay. It is software. Okay. So that's going to be a really difficult topic to find, I think. Do you want a backup topic? Preferably hardware? Because that's... I don't know if I'm going to be able to find this, since it seems like something that might be included with a bunch of systems when they're being sold. Diagsoft. Okay, that also sounds like software. Let's see. Oh, cool. It did the thing where it's frozen now. So I will have to do this and that, and it'll update, but then it won't actually continue updating because it's really bad. So every now and then, for some reason, my desktop capture freezes, and I have no idea why. So it's frozen at the moment. It might come back on its own. So, yeah. I am... was this magazine running in 97? It was. 98, midway through the year, was the last year. Okay. It looks like you're really trying to find the same thing here. So, let's see. Diags QA Plus, Parallel Serial, Power User Kit. Use hot magenta background. Yeah, but the other problem is there are window shadows on this, and if I do hot magenta, then you'll see this like weird magenta black gradient going into all of the windows. So that's what's going on. DRDOS 5.0 and Diagsoft's QA Plus. So those, again, that sounds like a computer that's being outfitted with software as you bought it. Google with time window. Wouldn't it be a proper stream about old school tech if everything just worked now? Yeah, really. This seems more like a real ad here. Okay, hold on. 1611. Hold on, we may actually have something here. Oh, why are there two 1611s? That's weird. Which one is it? Special edition. You still can't see it, I know. I can't fix it. I've tried multiple times. It's on page 117. We might be onto something here, though. So just give me a moment. And we'll switch back. Data flex, data access. What? That doesn't seem right. What's going on here? Yeah, here's what I'll do. I can... Have you tried getting Rooster Slam on your... Yeah, I don't... It just won't. I don't know why it will not update. This is what I'm looking at, but I'm not seeing even Diagsoft on there, but it matched for some reason. Where is it? Question from lack of office move videos. Are you all moved in and set up now? Sort of. It's just that I'm at the point now where I'm trying to get back to regular videos because the office videos were killing my viewership. And I'm trying to make sure I don't just drown the channel in that. So that's what's going on. Why is it? Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot. It was 177, not 117. All right. Wow, that is... There's like nothing. And I found an ad for the software. Here's the thing, though. That's all the text on the whole thing. So Fuzzy 2K, I'm really not sure. I can go grab that. We can look at that page. I'm just going to do that. So this is page right at the end. No, that doesn't make sense. What the? I don't know. Let me just go grab that. Okay. Outlook, December 91. Yeah, it's really tough to tell what's gonna match and what isn't. Oh man, camera cooperate here. So this is the one ad for QA Plus in here, and the timer is gonna run out. So we're just gonna look at this really quick here. So the camera is mostly cooperating here. It's first time doing it with the Rode PSA 1 stand. So, greatest advantage in PC quality since the dawn of the machine age. QA Plus, industry standard for PC diagnostics, tuning, compatibility testing at every level. See, more than 1 million people use it. World's only troubleshooting tuning software for 3.0 Windows. Customer service, concerned about ISO 9000 compliance, call list. It's software. What do you need to track for ISO 9000 compliance? For anyone who doesn't know that, ISO like 9001 is used to track the manufacturing of products along the supply chain, essentially, so that you can make sure stuff is like sustainably sourced or produced in quality manners. This is software, though. I'm not really sure why you would need that. See, whether you're a manufacturer, reseller, or PC user, yeah, resellers really seem like their primary target audience here. Don't trust your systems or anything less. QA Plus. This is interesting software for you to pick. I'm not really sure. Yeah, it really did. That advertisement did not sell me on it. I'm not sure what it is, actually. Oh, look at that gorgeous gateway. That thing's, man, that's a looker. But yeah, interesting. The artwork is certainly something. Cogs not connected to anything. Oh, wait, no, it's cogs connected to belts. That makes sense, yeah. Anyway, thank you for the bite break. A little difficult to find something about. Ooh, old school Dell ad. These are kind of cool. Man, I like having these magazines so much. Yeah, old Dells. That thing is gorgeous. Man, that thing is crazy. Turn on the light here so you can actually see it. It's really hard to get the camera to focus on something that close, but it is. There's some cool angles on that. I would definitely pick up that computer if I saw it. Anyway, sorry, I feel like an idiot. It's not necessarily your fault. It's difficult to predict what will and will not be covered in here. I'm thinking I should probably add a better description to the bite break redemption option to make sure people understand that hardware will show up much better. So don't beat yourself up about it. I think I need to adjust what it is, and then maybe I should just reject some options when I really feel like they're not going to work out well, because it made it difficult for you. But okay, let's get back to the task at hand here and get this thing open. ISO 9001 is that you document everything, everything according to a system. Well, but everything, there are specific things that you need to document. And that's what the point is, right? Let's see. Okay, I gotta catch back up. Let's see. Rain Mansion, thank you for the tier 1 sub continuing onto your 2nd month. See, I never get notifications about going live. I don't. The only thing I can say is follow and make sure you get emails. They're also kind of late. Like, I'll notice when there are streamers that I'm following and they start, it ends up being really late that I get the email. I swear once or twice I've gotten the email after they stopped streaming, actually. So, yeah. I do have a schedule. You can find it if you go to my channel, the main page for my channel. You can find the schedule. It's every Saturday and Wednesday at 10 a.m. Arizona time. See, you can have ISO 9001 for documenting the office toilet paper. Okay. Interesting. It's a little more broad than I realized then. That makes it extra stupid when products or companies like advertise ISO 9001 then. I want to see their MySQL database that has how many reams of paper they've had to put in their copy machine. Okay, let's see. But okay, let's start getting this thing open. So, oh wow, it has little feet on the bottom that are still intact. That is not particularly common to see anymore. Okay, wow, the Rode PSA 1 is kind of awesome. It'll reach much farther than the other arm I had. Okay, this is going to be interesting here. So there's screws here, and then there's probably some on the back I think I saw. Yeah, right there. And then some down there. So it looks like we have 6 we'll need to remove. I tried finding it before the stream, and I couldn't find my nice big solid driver, so I'm going to go ahead and use this one. So let's get started here, and I have the better pill container right here. Let's see, ISO 9001 is about quality assurance. Work for an engineering consultancy, and yeah, write everything down as good summary or decide on a process, whatever your process decided to on it, follow it. Most definitely applies to software. Interesting. Here you can see, so I don't, on the off chance anyone here is actually familiar with Tandy Cm5, this is kind of a late Tandy Cm5, actually. There's another one of these available for sale right now that is the more traditional Cm5. So this is like a very modern Cm5. It's kind of weird to see a Cga monitor that looks like this, because the normal Cm5s match, kind of have the camera, the light right in my face now that I look at this. The Cm5s that you might see more frequently match like the Tandy RLX series. They have like grill type slots in them, and then they just don't look like this. But the thing about this one is we can see it's actually manufactured June 1990, if I get in there, which is for me feeling kind of late for a Cga monitor, so it's a little weird. So this thing just strange. Which knob is broken? It is contrast right there. So yeah. Have you ever played with Desk QView X? I'm planning on putting on a 46. So I actually saw that in the video on my collection of Byte magazines I did for the first time. No, I have not had a chance to use it, but I very badly want it. I've started an eBay search for it, and once I can get my hands on a copy, I will absolutely be doing a video on it, because that's kind of crazy. Why would someone move the contrast that often? There really isn't a great reason to, but it's probably more that just while this thing was being stored at some point, it got hit, and the potentiometer itself is damaged. It's the most likely cause of why it doesn't work anymore. These are going to be a problem way down in there. Now I think about it, I really need my normal screwdriver for this, but let's see if this one will fit. Oh, just barely. See, if you don't already have one, you've got to get a 1084 monitor, Swiss Army Nice Old monitors. I think that's the newer Commodore monitor. But generally, I don't seek out vintage computer stuff. I just buy what is available to me on Craigslist because it is so expensive to try and seek individual items that I cannot afford to collect that way. So yeah, generally it's just whatever I can find. That kit does not have a magnet. None of those are magnets. Rut-row. It is magnetic, but I don't know if it's strong enough. It is. Okay. See. Do they have yes, there's definitely 8-bit stuff like that. That's actually part of what caused the video game market crash. Stuff like Cluster's Revenge on the Atari 2600. Yeah. So what are we doing now is AFK for about 30 minutes. I'm disassembling the Tandy Cm5 because it works, but the contrast knob is seized, and I want to know why and possibly fix it. So yeah. Oh god, people want stupid money for old computers? Yeah, definitely. All right. It is going to be a chore to get to those potentiometers, I think. Ooh, that's fancy. A little weird. There is a piece of foam down in here. It's like a foam rubber. It's still in very good condition for being ancient. And that presses up against the neck board on the CRT. So that'll hold that all in place. That's pretty smart. Interesting. So Samsung tube. It's very prominently displayed there. Interesting. Ah, there's the pot. And that is the bad one. So it might actually be pretty easy. All I have to do here, really, is just take out that one screw. I should be able to get to this. Oh, this is going to be real good use case for this light. Let's get some light in there. And bingo. Oh, you can actually see things. Oh, that's super handy. So yeah, I think if I remove that one screw, I can probably get the potentiometer board out enough to be able to mess with it. Let's see. Wow, man, you guys are really active today. This is wild for me. Let's see. Most explicit game I played as a kid was Duke Nukem. Yeah. Monitors ahead of its time with those fixed cables. Apple would be jealous. Oh, that's where that came from. Yeah, I kind of both like and dislike it because it's nice to just always have the cables with it. But it's a huge pain. I've never seen a CGA monitor with a detachable video cable other than the one Memorex one that I mentioned that has a proprietary connector. So I guess if I think about it, if they're going to be like that, I prefer they be hardwired. But yeah, it's a whole thing. I will briefly mention here, while I'm jamming metal in and around a CRT, about discharging a CRT. This isn't really something you need to be worried about in a circumstance like this, because the only things that have a really high voltage are the anode and possibly the flyback transformer. And since I'm going nowhere near either one of those today, I am not worried about needing to discharge a CRT. So that's just not a concern. All right. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna be able to just pop this out without needing to remove the tube, it's looking like. Although the DGOS coil seems to be kind of in the way. If I hold that up, I might be able to slide it up here. Oh yeah, this is great. That was so easy. Okay. Awesome. I can turn this down a little. How about that? Maybe. Why won't it? Come on. Get something more. You know what? I'll just turn it off. There. Okay, so this is the one that is seized. Wow, it is really seized. Plastic shaft, I don't like that because that means I can't grab on it and rip. It looks like, I'm not sure exactly what these bugs are. I've seen these hollow skins before. I feel like they're termites. So this may have been exposed to termites. It won't matter for a potentiometer, but it's still something to note. I want to try and get that loose so I can yank on it here. Okay, let's see. What is CGA Color Graphics? All right, yeah, so it is like a 4-color display. You have red, green, blue, and an intensity control. There is no analog video signal here. This is actually a digital video standard, which is not ahead of its time. This is inferior to other standards that even existed at the time as far as how many colors it could display, but it's very sharp, which is its main advantage. So this is really gross. Kinda. What's going on here? See, where's this blue cable go? It goes way, way back in there. Yeah, I don't want to try and disconnect that, but I think I can pull it up here. Yeah, get a little more working room for it. So, WD-40 for the win? I don't think so. This is really a job for deoxit if I knew where some was. So let me grab this camera here. There's a chance I'm going to mess up my audio solution right now. So if that wigs out, just give me a moment. I'll try and fix it. Hopefully not. Why is this still... There we go. Okay, am I audible? Okay, I am. That contrast knob is definitely firmware. Yeah. Yeah. It does not want to cooperate here. All right, so I'm going to get the camera with a macro lens so I can show you a bit closer up what's going on. See, the grease is solidified. Use some oil to loosen it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So if I switch over to this, then I can bring this up here and get a lock on that. You know what I should do? I should turn this light on, because that will definitely help here. Should make it brighter too. There we go. So you can see right there's some solidified goo. It does look like on there. It's a little weird. I'm thinking maybe I'm going to use my scratcher tool and try and break that. Maybe if I can get the surface on the outside loose, that might actually help. So that's a little weird. Yeah. Yeah, let's go ahead and switch back to this. So let me try that first. Let me get my scratcher here. See if breaking it off here. Wait, is that lens backwards? It is in fact backwards. I'll show you that real quick. So I don't think I've shown this in a little while. And there's a lot more people than usual here today. So this is the camera that I use for my macro setup. Is a Nikon D5300, and this lens is in fact mounted backwards on here. I can flip it around and put it on the other way. This is a film camera lens. It's a true film camera lens. It has a full manual aperture here. So this does not need power, and that's why this works well for this. Because when you put a lens on backwards, if I put this in here, you might be able to see something. Yeah, so there's the spudger tool, but it's not really cooperating well. You can focus on something backwards through a lens and it will magnify it, as opposed to this, which will allow you to increase your view or not. So it's kind of weird. But yeah, I use that backwards for a macro lens, and it actually gets me a better image than most macro lenses I've tried. So yeah, kind of weird. Let's see, would it be unreasonable to use a heat gun set to low? Well, I don't think this is a thermally setting compound, whatever is on here. I suspect it is just It's probably dried more than anything. So a heat gun, I don't think would do anything. So I don't want to try that quite yet. Let's see. How does it mount those? Is there a device that screws to the front of the lens? Oh, yeah, I didn't cover that, sorry. So this is called a reversing ring, and you can get this for any sized filter. So yeah, this one is a 52mm reversing ring, but then it also has to have the mount type for your particular camera. So this is a 52mm to Nikon F mount. But yeah, that's what that is. Yeah, I was too focused on why I was doing that, not the how. Okay, let me try and scratch this. Oh, that immediately, some of it's coming off. If it's grease that WD-40's previously suggested, I don't have that. I don't have any lubricants here. I have isopropanol, which is a solvent, which could potentially help, but that's it. It's unfortunately also an oxidizer. So if I do use that and I get that working, then I absolutely must follow it up with some deoxit to coat it, which I believe would help protect it in the long run. Oh, wow. The only other thing I have here is water. Because this is a plastic shaft, I'm extremely hesitant to try and grab it with something and twist it, but that worked. That did break it loose. That feels fine elsewise. That might do it. Okay, there's so much. Man, that's so white now around that edge, huh? I literally hold my lens backwards and adjust the aperture with my finger. Yeah, I imagine you have a mechanically controlled aperture with the little lever that pokes into the body of the camera. This is not super ideal for that kind of setup, but it can work. So, all right, that's that. Let's put this back on here. Yeah, that actually, let me more clearly talk about that. All right, so after scraping off the outside here and then using the pliers to break loose the whatever glue or grease that's been solidified, this actually feels pretty good now. So I'm thinking that's gonna work, which should give me full control over this. Hopefully this wasn't like glued intentionally for some reason, but I will find out in a moment. On the back here, it says it's 1 KB, so I'm guessing this is just 1K pot. So worst case, I can just replace it with another one if I really need to. It's pretty standard. So yeah, put it back together and see if it works. So you're gonna need to get you an ultrasonic cleaner. I'm actually leaning towards right now getting a handheld vacuum cleaner, like a Dirt Devil or something, Dust Devil, whatever they're called, that takes a hose, and getting an ESD brush and drilling a hole in the back of an ESD brush, and the brush kind of like a toothbrush. So it's got like a handle that goes down and then it's flat and then there's a bunch of bristles sticking out that. Drill a hole in the back of that so I can mount a, oh gosh, what are they called? So it's what the ribbed thing that a hose goes over, a barbed fitting, that's what it is. Mount a barbed fitting into the back of the ESD brush and then put a tube going onto it to pull a vacuum, and then I can brush something aggressively and have the material sucked up, because I don't have a sink here. So something like an ultrasonic cleaner, as much as I really do want one, I don't think would do well because I have no way of rinsing the stuff off after I'm done. So yeah. See, there's mini vacuums for keyboards, yeah, but I need it to be in a brush, and then I need it to be very ESD safe because I want to use it mostly for the data general stuff. And that has to be extremely safe. And I just realized I wrapped this around this ground strap. And it'll actually be easier to just remove the ground strap and put it back. into position. Put that screw back. Bingo. I can probably get you a really good view in there. Having the light on the camera is really handy. Jeffins, thank you for the Prime sub. That's very helpful. Thank you. Let's see. Just run a hose from the bathroom, toss it through a window. Yeah, that won't work here. I can just tell you right now that will not fly here. Okay. That contrast knob does not want to move again. What? Oh, it's because it's loose, it's jamming. I have to get this fully tightened. Actually, I think I need to get a bigger bitted driver in there. That's not going to be easy. See, I could just say using a separate vacuum works great. Not sure how trying to suck up dust through the bristles would go. Also, using tap water to rinse PCBs is asking for trouble. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to use tap for sure. The reason I'm thinking about that feels less great now. Why? I mean, it's spinning, but I definitely see deoxit in the future for that knob. Really wish I had some. Wow, that is. I foresee me getting this into the correct position and never adjusting it again. Man. Huh. Thank you, Fuzzy2K, for gifting a sub to David. That is awesome. My video froze. See, I don't see any issues on my end. Wow, 0 drop frames. That's weird. Stream is working. Okay. The conductive glue. Let me look here. So there's some on the glue on the side of the cap for sure. I don't know if that's problematic glue or what. I suspect that it's probably fine. Mounting glue is really common. I don't know which ones may or may not be conductive. So, but yeah. All right, I think that's it for inside of here, and I should just put this back together now. So I will work on that. Oh, wait, I need to put the degauss coil back down where it goes. There we go. You can now contrast it. Yeah, kinda. It's really stiff. I think I'm gonna need to get some deoxit down in there, so I will definitely be opening this again. Probably not on stream, since it's not gonna be the most exciting thing to just open it and put a little bit of deoxit in there. I don't think I'm even gonna have to remove it again, because I have a kind with a needle applicator, and I can get it in there pretty well. So. Is the pot PCB interfering with the plastic case bending into the shaft? The other pot is mounted 90 degrees. Well, so it's keyed. Right here, there is a hole, and then there's a tab that sticks off of the metal, so it has to go in that way. I can't change it. So that is the way that it's meant to go. It hasn't just rotated incorrectly. I think it's more... I don't know. I feel like there's something that got in there somehow. I don't know how it would have, but it feels like something is in there and it just doesn't want to rotate. Man, you know what? I'm half tempted to adjust this while it's open, because I can get in there and rotate it back up if I need to. But I'll do it. I'll put the case back together, and then I won't screw it together yet. And then we'll adjust it, and then I'll put all the fasteners back in to hold it together. So if this does not work, then I can peek it back and work on it a little bit. So let's see. If it's brown and brittle instead of rubbery, it might be conductive. I had to remove a bunch of that from a subwoofer once. Interesting. I haven't had an issue with glues going totally rogue yet on anything, I think. And I know that's something people talk about. So let's see, I can go back to this view for the moment while I'm setting this up. Come on, go back to the... Oh, that's right. Left shift. So dumb. All right. Ooh. Open monitor case does not want to cooperate. Pinch it together there. All right. So that's that. Bring the compact back up here. And I'm gonna have to run the game, now I know at least. So weird FreeDOS is outputting mono for MDA. Okay. FreeDOS is going to take a moment to start because it takes a while to boot on an 8086, and then it's going to yell at me because I have my, I think, configsys file improperly set up. Let me see if I can rotate that contrast knob here a little bit. It's still very, very stiff, but we'll see. Whew. Getting that high voltage arm hair effect real strong on that monitor. All right, full shell name, command.com. This is my fault that I have to do this. All right. APX3, excuse me. CGA and AdLib. Should fire up. Bingo. All right, contrast. Doesn't do a thing. What? Brightness. Yeah, brightness works. See, if I turn brightness down, contrast still does nothing. The flickering is the brightness knob. Okay, I think I really need to get some deoxide in here. I think that's what's going on with that. Huh. Yeah. So I will have to revisit that when I can bring some deoxide in here. Okay. All right, let me catch up here. Those brown adhesives that go conductive are chloroprene based, and any engineer who knowingly uses them should be removed from society. See, remember being a kid, screwing up my computer by putting random stuff in AutoEXEC.bat and can fix this? Yeah, it's kind of what's gone on. It has a, how long we've been streaming? An hour and 30 minutes? We're going to get into this a little bit, so just give me a moment and I'll cover what's going on there. Let's see here. Just don't have any arm hair. That's one way. Yeah, not have to deal with that. Portable, like you could take it with you. Yeah, that's pretty much it. They put all the stuff in one box and then put a handle on the box. That's the definition of portable on this thing. Yeah, luggable. But the official product name is compact portable, so that's, yeah. All right, go ahead and put the monitor the rest of the way back together. Really try to be careful with this thing. My compact portable is actually in pretty amazingly good condition. That's not the towel I want. So I try to treat it as carefully as I possibly can. So yeah, I remember making Family Computer fail to boot at Windows 3.11, set to 256. Ooh, yeah, that'll do it. See. That is a hefty laptop, Hiram. All right. Just a few screws put this back together. Long ones go in the back, short ones go everywhere. Actually, there are 3 kinds. Uh-oh. Well, that's interesting. The machine screws, okay, so let's go back to here. Boom, boom. So I didn't pay super close attention, but these are machine screws, and these are all coarse thread. The machine screws definitely go down here because there were metal tabs, so that's where those ones go. And then the other ones, short ones will go up top, and the long ones go back there. So glad I paid attention, but didn't pay super close attention. So see, like Pi 305, you are a little late to the stream. We're kind of wrapping up this topic, but we're going to work on something else for at least a little bit here. So don't know quite how long I will, but there's some stuff I've been meaning to get done, and might as well do it now. Hello, Mushroom Samba, since it's your first time chatting. And yeah, that was really awesome of Cody. Ooh, that does not want to go in correctly. The thread's all there, lined up. Yeah, get the camera down there with the light. You can probably see it. Get to play around with the new lighting setup. Ooh, that's bright. Oh, the PSA 1 does not go as far down. Ooh, that's interesting. Okay. That's good to know. Bet I could do it down here on that side. No, not quite. Okay, learning the limits. Man, that light gets hot super fast. It's definitely a much better arm here. It works out well overall. Just has some limits. Come on. Maybe those are coarse thread. Maybe I'm wrong. Let me try the other ones. See, first time chatting, but I've been lurking. Big fan of the YouTube channel. Thank you. Well, that went in great. Maybe it's the machine threads up top. Ah, Lucas A22001. Thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 2 months. Man, it's weird that I've been streaming for 2 months already. Time flies. So I hope all your guys' Saturdays are going well. Mine's going pretty good here since this thing apparently works. I did not fully expect to get this thing operational again today. So that's a pleasant surprise. I just realized at the beginning of this video, I talked about, I talked about my MCE CGA converter VGA adapter thing here not working. It's probably just because I was configuring this for CGA when the Commodore was outputting MDA. So, yeah, I bet that's what was going on there. But that is everything there taken care of. So we can call this a success now. All right. Wow. Boom and boom. Alrighty. Well, okay, so one thing I've been doing this stream is trying to incorporate some elements that'll make this edit better as a video. I don't think this is going to be a video since I just kind of opened it up and cracked that knob to get it to adjust and then didn't have it work at all. This is kind of an incomplete project in my eyes, so I will be following back up on this on my own time, most likely, to finish up with the pot and deoxiding it, because I think it just needs that, and if it's not that, then I'm probably gonna have to replace it, which will not be the most fun thing. But yeah, I'd say I at least know what's going on with this thing, and it works, so that's nice. It's weird, FreeDOS is only outputting MDA when it first starts up on the compact portable. I was really not expecting that. I wonder how on earth it is even setting that up. That's very, very strange. I was not expecting that. But definitely good to know. So, yeah. Alrighty. Let's see. I want to work on the second thing, but I'm actually starting to think using this might be an easier way of doing that. So, I'm going to think about how to set this up here. Well, I take a moment to catch up. Let's see. How long is the timeout of Byte Break? Because it's still out of stock? 1 hour. Just because it takes so long to do it, usually. So, yeah. Probably won't be able to redeem it for maybe another 20 minutes because it's set to have a delay for half an hour, but I'm not actually sure that works, and then have an hour after that. So, I wonder if it's some Quark compact baked in. I don't know. It's really weird. I think the card in the compact portable is both MDA and CGA. When I tried to change it over to MDA, though, when I was booting, I can't remember, I think it was DOS 3, it wouldn't work in MDA mode. So it's weird that it is working in MDA mode there. You know, for giggles, I'm going to go see if I can find my MDA monitor real quick. And I think we'll try that. Let me see something here real quick. Not that. I'm modifying my streaming setup on the fly here to make this a little more interesting. Boop-a-doo. Oh man, typing is hard. Bingo. Oh, okay. Hold on. I got a thing I can just adjust. All right. It might have froze for a moment. Oh, okay. Good. Okay. If it did freeze, it should be back now. All right. Careful with how I set this up. Okay. All right, this may or may not work. We will see in a moment. And it works. Excellent. Okay. Make sure. Yeah, this is muted. All right. So you're coming with me. Let's go find that MDA monitor. So a little stroll through the office and all my keyboards and stuff. And then the big area of storage here. I think I've in the past kept the MDA monitor. No, it's not up there. Oh, that's it right there. CGS, Cambridge Graphics Systems, which is kind of hilarious for it to be called graphics when it is MDA. Push this empty. Oh, that's my 5160. I thought that was my bad 5150. That's down there. But yeah, this is all I need. Look at how yellow that thing is. Oh man. This is super light, so I'm not that worried about carrying it with one hand. So that's it. And we can make our way back now. Oh, I whacked that pretty good, but it's fine. Okay. Look at, so I bought this shelf for my small box PC games, and I thought it was going to hold them all. Absolutely not. Not even close. Also, there's that TV we looked at. That thing's great. But yeah, all right. Back over here. Some data generals. And hey, look, we're back on stream. Wow, this area is a real mess over here, but that's what happens when you keep going at stuff for so long. There we go. Boom. All right. That's kind of fun to be able to do now. So, MDA monitor. I want to try firing up the compact portable with that. Wow. Just to see. Because it's so weird. Amazing shelf or pile. Yeah, I kind of have a lot of stuff in there I need to organize. So why haven't I done any office videos? Because I've been doing work instead of organizing work. Yeah, that's why. Especially the Windows XP 20th anniversary video made a whole big mess. So, oh, this monitor has that cable type I was talking about that I want for 5153. It's a female, well actually a male version of the standard power cable, so it plugs in like that. Meant to plug into the back of a, well actually I guess I have one right here. Meant to plug into the back of a 5150 power supply because it has that connector right next to the input. But you can also totally just plug it into a power cable like normal. All right. Let's see, plug it into this one actually. The other cable is slightly longer. Wow. Then man, this thing's got a lot of exercise today with up and down from everything. All right. It's funny I don't have an IBM 5151, but I have this, which is also weird in its own ways. Oh, it was on. All right. And bingo. Video just jumped. That's weird. I don't have any dropped frames on my end. I can potentially... Did I close that? Oh, whoops. Hold on, I'm definitely gonna need that back. Audio's out of sync. Ah, that's unfortunate. I think that's just gonna slowly get worse. That's good to know. Jump for you too. Okay. I don't know what I can do about that. All right, let's see. Will this show anything? So far, no. Weird. I'm gonna let it get fully set up because this monitor does work. I've used it in videos. Oh, yeah. Seems okay now. Well, that would be nice. I don't know. Okay, I think this might be done. But, weird. This is... not outputting something that this likes. Well, alright then. Maybe FreeDOS is just super strange. Let me grab something else really quick. I have no idea what this is, but it's labeled as a DOS. I'm going to try booting it, just see what happens. Non-system disk. Okay, I didn't really have high hopes that was going to work. Okay, you know what? I don't know what FreeDOS is doing or have a strong idea of how this computer works, because that whole CGA MDA card situation is kind of strange. So, yeah, I'll just not worry about this for the moment. But yeah, let's work on the other thing for a little bit though. So let me get the 5150 there set up, and I'll show you a little nifty trick about CGA that is inherent to how it works. Compact portable should finally be done here today as well. So stop, I'm gonna lift it up and put it down. Wow. Let's see, why use FreeDOS in the first place? For FAT32 support. You'll see in a moment. That's a heavy computer. Okay. Where'd that thing go? Fall over? Had something here. Gonna need to demonstrate with. And now it's missing. There it is. Okay. Get power into... Well, I'm gonna set this all up so I can see it from over here. Because I actually need to kind of use this thing. But don't worry, because you will be able to see it in a moment. Test, okay. Yeah, you can still hear me. Whoa, that cable is fancy. This is a power cable that came with my compact portable. And I just saw inside the contacts is like gold plated. And they look way higher quality than usual. That's strange. DOS 622, I don't believe will run on an 8086 though. It needs at least a 386. Won't you need composite monitor for the CGA trick? I'm not doing color, the color artifacting, if that's what you're thinking. What I'm going to be doing is a lot more simple. Okay, let me do this so you guys can see the system here. Have my bucktooth keyboard. Get that in place. Whoa. All right. Monitor and power. Let's see, my Tandy 1000 HX is a 386. Ooh, Scotno Audible Mobile Player system. Intriguing. Okay. Let me do this real quick, Scott no last name, and then I will see if I can find that. You're hoping there'd be a bite break before you had to go? Well, I will try and get through this as quick as possible, and then we will do the bite break here. Bite breaks can take me a moment because they're a little complicated. This takes so long to boot because it has 640K of RAM. And there we go. Oh, it looks like it's even going to boot on the first time. My compact flash card does not always cooperate here. So, I want to be able to use this computer, but I also want you guys to be able to see it. And that means that I can't really just have the camera right in the way, because then the camera is in front of my face here for being able to see stuff. So, it would be nice to have two monitors, or to be able to do capture simultaneously. Enter this thing that I made, which is a splitter. Now, if you tried to split a VGA connection, you would end up reducing the gain of the video signal and making it darker. However, on a CGA monitor, that's not the case. So what I should be able to do here, theoretically, if this will all cooperate as it should, let's cross our fingers, I should be able to plug in a cable here to the split connection and have that thing fall off down there. Okay, I'm gonna have to look at what's going on there. Oh, it absolutely worked. And be able to do, where is it? This, and get you screen capture of what is on there. I just need to adjust this so that it's not in MDA mode, color, and there you go. We have CGA capture being split out alongside the display. So how sweet is that? No KVM, no weird powered splitters or anything like that. It's just bam, there it is. And I think I have stuff on here that we can take a look at. You know what, I've got this here. Let's go ahead and run PX3 just so that we can see something in action. Now, I'm not 100% sure this will run because this floppy drive has been giving me grief recently, so this will be a minor test of that. And this is going to take a moment because this is a FAT16 file system, and it's big, 128 megs. So yeah, let's see. Let me catch up here. Okay. Love the PC XT keyboard. It is pretty nice, the Model F. Put a V20 in. So no, I don't have plans to put a V20 in here currently. I have a third-party PC XT board clone that I plan on putting a V20 in. Actually, I think it just has one at some point. And I'll mess around with that, but I haven't really decided when yet or how I'm going to do that. So I will do a V20 thing at some point, just not sure when. So see, A, please work. Cool. PX3. CGA. I'll do ad lib again so it doesn't make as much sound. So yeah. Okay, wait, just a Y adapter splits the CGA signal. Yes, it does. You don't need anything weird. And there we go, Planet X3 capture, and this is great because this runs at a weird frequency that you really can't see. I've been wanting to set this up for like the whole time I've been streaming, but it's a huge pain. So I think I need to go in here actually and adjust this a little bit. Bingo, there we go. I'll make it less awful. Horizontal position, I think that's all good. I think I need to adjust this on my capture PC Oh no, that looks good. Why is it weird? Just because it's being stretched. Okay. So if I do output, resolution, relative scale, I bet this will fix it. 200%. Got it. No, that still didn't fix it. Well, I can't right click on this thing. Properties, there we go. No, that still doesn't work. I have no way of right clicking on there, or I'd set it to area scaling instead of nearest or something, but yeah, that'll have to work for now. So it's got a little bit of a moire pattern up and down. Hopefully that's not too bad. So yeah, love the delay. Is there really that much of a delay? Well, okay, so the delay is going to be bad because it's actually going over RTMP locally rather than like direct, but that makes it like instantly usable. So yeah, but okay. Yeah, Tete Consuelos, thank you for the Prime sub. That is awesome. CJ capture is delayed. Yeah, there's not a whole lot I can do about that. Is it just me or is the screen cap kind of wavy? Yeah, you know what? I will. Do I have another mouse around here? I think I do. Think, actually, in here, haha, I do. And I think it's USB. It is. I bought this mouse for my HP 16500C logic analyzer because it's an Agilent mouse. Really excessive, but yeah. Let's do this. Now I can right click, scale filtering, area. Nope, that didn't fix it. Why? Bilinear. Why do you not want to make this better? It's something to do with, I think it's just because, oh, wait, I know how to fix it. Hold on. Can I do that? There we go. Solved. It was adding fake scan lines. There we go. All right, way better now. All right. So glad they ported OBS to DOS finally, yeah. Okay, let's do that byte break. All right. Hey Google, 10-minute timer.
Sure, 10 minutes.
All right.
They're starting now.
Now, this is going to be a little complicated. And hopefully this actually works. So I'm going to hide that, bring back this. It's updating now. Finally, you can see stuff. All right. I'm going to do search. I'm going to search the whole term at first, but I doubt it's going to bring up anything. Nope. Okay. Audible mobile player. Nope. Audible is a word, so I'm going to try mobile player as its own thing. It's got no last name. I hope you have a backup. Because, yeah, it's not looking good. Bell or audible signal. Okay, that's not working. Audible mobile. No dice. Okay. Yeah. Give me a second. Okay. Yeah, this is why I have the 10-minute timer, because this is pretty rough. It can be difficult to get these things figured out. Grade 3. I don't think... you got me curious here, actually. Is the Audible thing that LGR reviewed? That sounds familiar, maybe? Portable power. That's the first issue that Cray 3 hits on. That's hilarious. I look like there is some Cray 3 stuff. That's hilarious for the small systems journal to have Cray 3 things. If you had a Pine phone, you could run the byte search on your phone. That's true, but yeah. I actually I was going to be a backer of the Ubuntu phone, but that just didn't happen, unfortunately. So, yeah. Also, interestingly, while Scott No Last Name is trying to figure out what else to look for, the Dell 2001 FP that I've been using for the capture streams. Let's see. Oh, I can't show that right now. I actually still have it set up, but I've just realized, let's just hang it upside down. Oh man, I really can't show it. It's right there. It's underneath. Just because that was kind of the easiest way of having everything and not having it be in the way. Radius pivot. Okay, let's look at that. That might be actually on there. No, we're not going to run a whole bunch of cues. Radius. Spelling is hard. Pivot. I really feel like that should be in there. Seriously? That doesn't make sense. Did I spell it right? Radius pivot. It's got to be in there. I know in one of the issues when I was looking at it live in the video, it was there was a rotatable CRT. I think it was in the last issue. Let's see, Radius monitor. They made monitors for a long time. Color drove, pixels, and other boards, 8-bit. See, with the Radius monitor, if you normally... Let's see. Yeah, they have to have done something on the Radius pivot. But I don't know if it will have been called Radius Space Pivot. So one of the things this search does not do is it looks for literally a space. So, yeah, if it doesn't have that exact phrase, Radius Pivot, then it won't work. Let's look at one of these. Accelerates 8-bit. So 1506. And that was page 218. 16 million colors. Let's see, oh, that's so weird. The drawing pad thing. This looks like text of review for a Radius video card, perhaps. Not. Yeah, this looks more like introduction to VGA. Weird. Okay, let's look at the next one. I have a backup if necessary. Yeah, let's maybe try that, because this is not going quickly. While you're chatting that in, because I know there's a delay, I'll look at the next thing here. 1603. Page 233. Wondering if maybe the best way to do this in the future would be to give me like 3 topics or something, and I'll do them in order. Anything Packard Bell corner computer. Oh god, that is a hard one to search because I don't know if it's called the corner computer. That's just kind of the colloquial name for it now. Ooh, corner computer. Because I feel like corner computer desk is going to be like a thing that shows up a lot. 90 motherboards at the corner computer. Yeah, I'm thinking. I like the strange and unique. Sorry. Yeah, you got some hard ones here. Corner computer store. They really like that term, corner computer store. Yeah, if we knew what the actual model name was of the Packard Bell corner computer, we might actually be able to find it, but I don't know. Accommodate my 19-inch Radius monitor. We'll try that last one. Wait, that was it. Oh. So it's this. Page 326. 326. Yeah, I'll put a Radius TP. Okay, so this is just them talking about stuff. Man, those some hard ones. I really thought there would be something there. That is surprising. It was some kind of media center computer? Yeah. Let's see. Packard Bell Multimedia 215. Okay, that might actually hit. Let's try that. On the right, there's a tiny bit of camera visible. Grrr. There, fixed. Yeah, now I'm thinking about multimedia PCs had CD drives, and CD drives really didn't hit their mainstream adoption until like 95. One last one. All right, we're going to give this last one a try because I think we got to. And then if this doesn't work, then I'm going to look for the rotatable monitor in the 1998 issue that I saw, because I'm not sure what else. 3DO Blaster. Man, that's a late one. Oh, I don't. Ooh, wow. 3DO Blaster, and that one I will have to. No way. Really? Page. Wow, one hit. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're not even gonna look. I'm just gonna grab the issue. We're gonna look at that. Whatever it is, that's what it is. 1912, page 38. Okay. Oh, that's right. You can still hear me while I'm over here looking for the issues. Forgot about that. Hey, Google, 5-minute timer.
All right, 5 minutes. Starting now.
All right, hide. Where's the mouse cursor? This. Okay. Drop the camera down. Boom. We got it. Apple's high-tech gamble right next to an IBM PC. Okay, it's page 38, which does not correlate to that. There we go. Holiday gift sampler. 3DO arrives for PCs. In October 1993, Panasonic released a 3DO interactive multimedia player system for playing multimedia 3DO games with photorealistic graphics, full motion video, and 16-bit 44 kHz CD quality sound. Since then, the 3DO has been gathering momentum as a home entertainment platform. Oh yeah, everybody had a 3DO for sure. Oh yeah, definitely. With a number of available titles growing from 18 in January 94 to over 100 as of October. Really? The library was that strong, huh? Really? Thanks to Creative Labs, you can now play 3DO games on your PC. I don't think that's quite true. I think you can play 3DO games in your PC. Cause yeah, I don't. No, it doesn't. No. That's not how that works. Yeah, we can see the card there, and then there's software there. Yeah. Huh. Let's see. Oh, they talk about the weird CD drive as well. If you don't have this drive, you'll have to buy one at an additional cost over 3DO Blaster's $399 price. So you needed a special CD drive to read 3DO games, and what's funny is I actually have one. It's you could get it from Creative, and I have it branded as a Reveal drive, but it is actually the 3DO Blaster drive. So if I ever managed to get my hands on one of these, I could actually use it. Even though I don't have the official drive, I would have one that's compatible. Yeah, I do have the drive, Scott, no last name. It was just one of those happy accidents type things, like, oh, look, I have a CD drive. Oh, it's that one. Okay. So it's never going into a computer until I get a 3DO Blaster, because that's definitely going to happen. Let's see. The ability to play 3DO titles make the 3DO Blaster a valuable addition to a home PC. So if you're not aware what the 3DO Blaster is, it is literally a 3DO on a card, And then I think it has like VGA outputs. You basically use it like a Voodoo 2 card where you pass through your normal video from your computer into the 3DO Blaster card, and then it just cuts that and replaces it with like 3DO gameplay. It's not like an add-in board that gives your computer the ability to use a 3DO GPU. It's just an outright whole system on a chip, or a whole SBC system, single board computer that goes inside of your PC and then runs 3DO games. And it has a separate disk drive that connects directly to the card that you cannot use. Actually, you might be able to use it as a disk drive on your PC, but it connects directly to the 3DO card. And you put the 3DO games in there, and then it reads them direct through there. So as a computer add-in card, it's kind of dumb because it's not really a PC card at all. It's its own separate thing that just lives inside of your computer. It is a kind of hilarious concept to think about a future where there could have been like a Nintendo 64 card, and a PlayStation card, and a Saturn card, and it could continue on through all the years. This is weird, but it's never really been a thing. So it's cool that it existed, but it's very, very strange. So like here, this is not like control center software. They're showing a whole game here. I turn on the light, maybe you'll be able to see this a little better. They're showing a game here. This is not like how you control this thing. So it is hilarious. See, which is weird, so you can burn regular CDRs for a regular 3DO. That's interesting. More importantly though, most 3DO games were ported to PC. I don't really know why you would bother buying the 3DO card when you could just play them on your PC. It is a creative concept. Knee slap, because it's made by creative, but it's an interesting concept that just never really needed to happen. But yeah, it's weird. So all right, that was 5 minutes. That is a cool, it is a cool thing to be able to look at and see in there. They, in hindsight, it's very dumb, but it would seem cool at the time. So thank you for that bike break, Scott, no last name, and I forgot who it was, but I hope the person who was excited to be able to catch one more before they had to go was able to. So let's see here. Head back to the IBM. I gotta move that. Okay, there's the 5150. And I can give you guys, tighten the camera thing. Give you guys a screen capture back. Boom. All right. Let's see. There were a couple of first-time chats there. So, hello, Allo Serlos. Man, your name's complicated to say, but hello, since it's your first time chatting. And hello, Gloomy JD, since it's your first time chatting. See, they had a very similar thing in Japan for the PC-98 for 3DO in the PC-98, because I assume you don't mean like a PC-98 in a PC, because, one moment. Because oddly, PCs in PCs was kind of a thing. This is a card that's stuck in a anti-static bag. There we go. This is a Trackstar E. This is an Apple II in a PC card. That's just what it is. It's a whole Apple II. And I can put this in that and run Apple II software. That's what this is. So this existed, this concept for PC stuff, long before the 3DO Blaster. And there were a couple of other things like this too. Like you could get the DOS card in an Apple computer, and I think you could get a PC card for the Amiga to run PC software. And then over there, I have my HP85 and HP86, and I have a Z80 card for that allows it to run CP/M. So like whole processor edition cards for PCs were surprisingly common. So yeah. Yes, that is an ISA Apple II. That's a whole Apple II on a card. So yeah. But all right, let's get into what I actually want to try here. So this is my IBM 5150. This is actually a 5150, not a 5160 or something, so it's 5 slots. And it's running FreeDOS. So somebody wondered, why would you run FreeDOS? I think it was actually Hellencroft. And there's a very good reason. This is a flash drive. And this is not something that you could normally plug into an IBM 5150 here. Let me fail, see. But I can go back here and I can plug it in. And that drive is gonna work because I have a card in here specifically for that. However, that is a 128 gigabyte flash drive. And no matter what weird, wacky hardware you have for your PC, your operating system is gonna have to support that. And mine, it does. I know it does. And mine does. There we go. 121,000 megabytes free. So that is a 128 gigabyte flash drive being read on an IBM 5150. And that is only possible because of FreeDOS. So that's why I wanted that. FreeDOS has a kernel that will work on an 8086 CPU. And yeah, I have the same ISA USB card in the M24. Yeah, M24 is basically, that computer right there is an Olivetti system. Yeah, Hellencroft. So that's why FreeDOS is that. It is a CH357 USB card. I actually have one in the compact portable as well. So if you want to see what that looks like here, you just have this empty slot, and then turn on the light. You have empty slot, and then this USB port. Oh my gosh, this is really hard to do. Kind of poking out in the middle of nowhere there. And there's one chip on it, and all it does is interface USB drives to the computer through the software. So yeah, 128 gigabytes on a PC, and that's why I wanted this. So, or wanted FreeDOS, because it makes it work. Yeah, so installing FreeDOS on here, CH-375. Okay, you made a bracket? Yeah, I need to make a bracket. Did you 3D print it or just like hack up some metal? Because I was thinking about 3D printing one, but again, my printer's really out of commission, so I haven't decided yet. I was actually thinking about just like doing a Shapeways order or something for an SLA printed one, because yeah. Did you 3D print a bracket for it? No, I did not. But yeah, so here's the thing. While I do have FreeDOS installed on here, this is, excuse me, not my installation of it, and I do need to install FreeDOS on here myself, and it's kind of a weird process to do it. So, metal bracket and a drill and a file. Yeah, that makes sense. That's going to be the nicest. I'm thinking about doing that, maybe at least for my compact portable, because it'll be more solid and reliable. But yeah, figure 3D printing pretty close, and someone may have even designed one already. So, what is this disk? I think this is a FreeDOS disk. Yeah, okay. So this is a boot disk that I made to be able to boot FreeDOS on a PC. And this is kind of important because, oh, hold on. I need to adjust the horizontal position here. There we go. You need, booting FreeDOS on one of these is really difficult because they don't give you disk images for FreeDOS that will fit on a 360K disk. So the way I did this, and this is part of why I've actually been working on this video for a long time now, ridiculous amount of time. It's evolved from a very simple video that didn't even involve FreeDOS into this whole complicated thing where I'm able to read giant flash drives. But in order to make this disk, I actually had to use my compact portable because this computer isn't making disks for some reason consistently. Like, let me go get disks, actually. So I'm gonna have to really try to keep these separated here. I have this box that came with 25 double-sided, double density discs here, and only 2 of them currently work on this computer for some reason. And I've only tested these in FreeDOS, and if I try and take one of these discs out, pop it in the drive, and I'm not even gonna try reading it or doing a dir or anything like that. I'm gonna go back to C, and we're gonna do format A. No. Insert new diskette. Okay, done. Watch it work and make a liar out of me. There we go. Boot sector unreadable, disk not yet formatted. It's giving me an error complaining that it's not formatted when I'm trying to format it. And only some of the disks that I put in there do this. So it's really weird. And that's been my main hurdle, is that I think there's something wrong with this floppy drive, but it works with some disks, not others, and even the same disk from the same batch of disks. So I don't really know what's going on here. It's really confusing. So I wanted to use this one disk that I was able to make on the compact portable and then just reinstall FreeDOS on here because I need to do that for a video, and I actually need to record it. So that's kind of what I want to do here, is just record the process of installing FreeDOS. So that's what I'm thinking, but I'm not quite sure how I want to do this live. And I also really have to keep cognizant of how much time I've got here. So this stream can only run 4 hours. If it goes over 4 hours, then I stop recording stuff, and I really don't want to lose recording. So I'm hard capping this stream at 4 hours, just so you guys know. You must have just inserted it wrong. Yeah. Let's see. Catch back up here. Elvis 18. Yes. So Elvis 18. Let's do, where was that? That's on the flash drive, but I think it put it in progs as well. Yeah, I did. CD Elvis 18. I think it's just VI. So this is a Vim clone for DOS. Let's go ahead and let this start up here. I got some catching up to do while this is going. Let's see. Whoa, I got a lot of catching up to do. Let's see. It's the NEC PC FX Cga DOS5 game accelerator card. It's 3DO blaster. Oh, that is super weird. It's quite a neat device. I would rather have more than a 3DO blaster because the library. Interesting. Yeah. So this is Elvis. Elvis kind of sucks, which is weird. Because you'd think, oh, this is a specific version of Vim specifically for DOS, but it doesn't work all that well, especially considering you can actually run real Vim on DOS, and it kind of performs a little bit better. So this is actual Vim that I'm going to run on DOS. They, I think, still release versions of Vim that will run on DOS. And it's just really weird. So I've actually been using Vim as a benchmark for FreeDOS as well, because Vim is slightly unique in that it only uses operating system calls to run because it's a character-driven program. So when you're doing like file management type stuff, you will notice performance issues with FreeDOS more so than like Planet X3, which was just going to load assembly and then run directly. FreeDOS is not involved in that. So there we go. There's Vim 5 on DOS. And I would much rather just use this because, I mean, it's there and it works about as well as Elvis. So, yeah. So, let's see. Open heart rocket surgery on a 5 1/4 inch drive? I don't think so. Hello, AJ Slim 79. Let's see. I've had similar issues with floppy Mavica. Yeah, floppies are kind of funky. FSL Burr. Hi, greetings from Brazil. Hello. See, I have a big, heavy logic analyzer that boots from 5 1/4 inch floppy. It runs some kind of CPM. Need to get it running some kind of Zork. I have a... oh man, this new camera thing is really difficult to use. Anyway, there it is. This little logic analyzer mainframe. Oh gosh. There we go. It will boot off of a floppy disk, but only 3.5, not 5 1/4. I haven't seen a 5 1/4 one. That's a little wild. Okay, keep on catching back up here. Let's see. I use Nano on DOS. Yeah. Let's see, I'd much rather just use VIP. Or Vim. VIP. Let's see, there's version. I don't think there is a version of Nano for DOS, but maybe. I don't know. So I'm going to go ahead and quit that there. So here's what I want to do. I want to boot that FreeDOS floppy disk. Enjoying your streams very much? Awesome. Let's see, there is a version of Nano. Wow. I will probably have to look into that. Oh, you know what? I didn't, so this uses XTIDE BIOS because it has the CFIDE card in it. And there's a driver for that USB card thing. Actually, it's going to find the disk, so it won't say anything there. When you're booting FreeDOS or XTIDE, you actually have to spam A to set your boot mode. So now it's actually highlighted A on there. It'll boot that. So this will work. And then I'm gonna grab my laptop over here. And a cable. I think that's the one, yes. Pop that right there. Which one? Oh, I didn't load the USB driver. I don't want to use the USB driver right now anyway, so that's fine. I'll just unplug that. Enter date. Sure, whatever date is fine. Okay. Now, let's see, let me catch back up. Everything runs on DOS. There's even a port of Doom for DOS, yeah. So what I'm going to be doing here is, this is a booted copy of FreeDOS off of a 360K floppy, and the kernel and command processor for FreeDOS is actually small enough that you can fit some other programs on there. So on here I have a bin dir, so we're going to do dir bin. And in here I have a few programs to try and make it possible for people to install FreeDOS. Because here's the thing, if you tried to make a FreeDOS installer on 360K disks, you need 25 of them. It's ridiculous. And I kind of wanted an option for installing FreeDOS that would not require you to make a bunch of disks. So you'd need one disk, and then you'll be able to transfer the files over serial. So I have a USB serial adapter here, and we're going to run ZModem, and we're going to install FreeDOS here, and we're going to copy the system over using ZModem. That's the plan right now. So I think I've already backed up this install. No, I have a disk image of it. Yep. So I'm good. Since I booted this, I am now clear to format this, and we can try the install process. I haven't actually tried this yet, which is part of why I want to do this on stream, because I just need to make sure that it's going to work before I try and film like a proper video about it. And having the screen capture here that is being recorded, I think, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to go over to the computer, the VJ capture computer here, and make sure that it's locally recording. Let me check on that really quick. Output, let's see, video, that'll work. Output, yeah, all right. So I'm going to go ahead and, whoa. Start it locally recording. Boom. Okay. And we're just going to try and send all the files over serial. So, let's see. Twitch installs FreeDOS. You know, actually, if you've seen my stream on getting the key AT working, where commands or strings can be sent over PS2, it would be possible for me to write a Python program that would interpret the IRC connection to Twitch, if they still do that, or maybe just parse the HTML, and send Twitch comments over PS2, and then I could use this, which is a PS2 to XT keyboard adapter, to send commands to this. So you know what? We could do a stream someday where we just see if you guys can all work together well enough to install FreeDOS on a computer. That would be kind of funny. It would be absolutely possible. Totally could do it. On real hardware. How fast is Serial? Slow. I'm going to be doing it at 9600 baud. Yeah, that's a thing. I'm a little concerned to how long this is going to take. So we may end up running this and then just letting it go, because could be a long, long process. So let's see. Let me do a little bit of catch up here because some stuff happened. David Phantom, thank you for the gift sub to Pseudo Maymays. That is really awesome. Thank you. So let's see. I'm trying to decide how best to do this because you really are going to need to be able to see the laptop as well. Let me quickly do this history. Oh, excuse me. grep SZ, because there's a very particular way we need to do this. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and close my web browser and all my Discord clients, because for not to have any of that show up, and bingo. Okay. So I can do this. And now I can grab this. So here's my laptop. That's the wrong thing. And I'm just going to put the laptop over here. I got all the screen capture going right now. I'll make this much, much bigger. So this is going to be very delayed. Sorry. These are the commands for sending files from Linux to a ZModem client. And I'm going to do, where is this? Just close all of that, whatever. Home, it's projects. Boom. Computer. FreeDOS 1.3, floppy edition, and all setup files. So that's actually not what I want. I need the copy installed files. Okay, so here's the thing. I need to send all these files, okay? Now, there are a lot of files that are not needed here, and I'm thinking I'm missing something. I need backup. I'm supposed to have a copy of FreeDOS that does not have a bunch of files in here, because there are, so like under NLS here, there are a bunch of translated files, so you can't see anything at all. There are a bunch of language files. The way that FreeDOS works is for the echo commands that it does during like the setup.bat when you normally install it. It has a bunch of different languages that it supports and other than English, which is cool. But when you're running something on an IBM 5150, you have very limited RAM and storage space, and having all those different language translations really hurts the program, or hurts the performance of installing it. So you really don't want that, and I know for a fact I went through and cleared out a bunch of that. So let me just hide this for a moment. I'm going to connect to my server and see if I can get those files copied here, because I thought I had them already, but apparently not. So let's see. Would have tested something like this if I could. Emulation really limits. I have tested this. And the thing is that there's no way that I've found to send serial into a virtual machine. It's kind of difficult. And yeah, 9600 baud is probably what I will be doing. And I think it's like 5 megabytes is how much I have to send. So, yeah. Oh, my computer's very angry now. I don't know why. I have a very difficult time connecting to my server from the office for some reason. Something bad outside where I am? My desk is by a window, so now I can't keep working? Hope you're okay there, Scott, no last name. Let's see. FreeBIOS 1.3, installed files. I need to create a clean version of the installed files. That's the problem. I can't connect to the server, so that's a problem. Now the computer's, yeah, not thrilled. It just opened that. What's the, all right. Still having tons of network issues for some reason, driving me crazy. May have just wigged out this computer now. Parallel zip drive to the rescue. So, that's a thing as well. I need to copy guest.exe onto here so that you can use zip drive as an option instead. But yeah, eventually, I'm making this disk image to be able to do it. Still using T-Mobile internet, yes, because I refuse to give Cox internet money. It's a severe thunderstorm, which is pretty typical where I live. It's more surprising because it's not season yet. Ooh, I love severe thunderstorms. Kaplan FX, how is the capture window working? So this is, it's actually doing a whole bunch of things here. So this is a split CGA output coming out of the back of the 5150, going into my, let's see if I can pull this out while it's live, Monotech Eternal CRT thing, which is an MCE to VGA adapter. And then it's going to a computer that I have down there, which is actually running off to the side here. And then I'm broadcasting that over RTMP to my actual streaming computer, where it is capturing it and then baking it into the video source. So it's a lot. It's taken a whole lot to get this video over there for you to be able to see. Oh man, I would have probably bought a zip drive for 10 bucks. Not that I think I only have one working parallel port zip drive, and yeah. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. Actually, let me bring the laptop back. Boop. So I want to just see what'll happen if I start sending this stuff. So there's a particular way you have to do this, and I'm trying to remember exactly how. This is like a server and a client solution, is how you send stuff over ZModem. So what I need to do is I need to go here. All right, actually, no, go back over here. We're gonna format C. All right, and I'm gonna do S, because we're gonna do system. Why is it bad command format? No, there should be, it's right there, format. CD bin. Format /S. Okay, so this will format the hard drive in the IBM 5150 to FAT16. You'd normally, actually, you know what? No, hold on. Let's do F-disk. Let's do the whole thing. Got a free zip plus drive with that Mac SE30. I bought no power supply though. Some of them have a weird power supply, yeah. Let's go ahead and just hide the laptop for now. You know, I've been trying to think about how to do this. I think we'll do this right now. We're going to do the crazy thing. Supposedly, FAT32 does not work as the boot drive. I want to try. I don't think it'll work, but let's see if this will work. That'll be our main test today. See if we can boot off of FAT32. Okay, create DOS partition. Actually, hold on. We got to delete a DOS partition. Delete primary. Yep. We're going to delete that. I am very sure. Boom. Okay. Create DOS partition. Primary. We're going to use the whole thing. Oh, it made it FAT16. All right, then we won't worry about it. We'll just go with that. All right, yeah, if it's not going to do it for a big disk, I don't want to. It'll be complicated. So try and force FAT32 on the small drive. Let's see, as long as it won't actually boot now, but yeah. As long as the plug fix, voltage is pretty close, you ought to be fine. I think it's a mini DIN that has like weird stuff. So, yeah. I think it's getting its power from the SCSI bus of the Mac. Wait, it worked? Hold on, let me reread that. See, in my experience, it really only does the FAT32 thing if you have a 512 megabyte. Okay. There might be a way of forcing it, but I'm not gonna do that. For context, Rain Mansion here is the one who initially got this working for me. So I'm very appreciative of that. Using that as a seed to get everything else working is kind of how I've done this. Although I have actually, this is a thing. If I go up here, so I'm going to bring the laptop capture back. I've been messing around with PC emulator here. And here is an emulated IBM 5150. Oh, OBS does not like that at all. It is very angry. There we go. This is an emulated 5150, so it's going to take a long time to start up, but I've installed FreeDOS on this, and I can copy the disk image from that. But I've actually tried to make disk images for the floppy drives with this. It's a whole thing. It is really complicated to install FreeDOS on real hardware, so that's why I want to make a video about how to do it. And provide the disk image for the 360K disk to get it working. Oh, not format A. No. No. Escape. Error 53. Good. Format C. Formatting A would really mess up my whole plan here. C. There we go. It's still working. Oh, actually, I think this is the disk image you made me. Red Mansion. I think that's what I'm booting here. Yeah. But yeah, that works. And the OpenGL stuff really messes with the whole Linux desktop environment for some reason. So almost pulled a DD there. Yeah, really. See, you have to type the whole word yes to confirm. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Oh, it is a barrel jack. Okay. Weird. Yes. There you go. Boot sector, unreadable disk not yet formatted. Cannot find existing format, unable to save format data. Okay, there we go. Free DOS. Boom. Quick formatting. Boom. All right. All right, now the real trick is that this can actually be made bootable immediately with sys-c. That will set the boot flag on the partition, and it will copy over the kernel and command processor. Ooh, there's a computer right back there. Yeah, I need sudo format C to avoid the have to type out fully yes. It is taking its sweet time with that, but if I remember correctly, this does just take a while. You know, would it make sense to just, like, put this over the monitor? Because, like, yeah. I don't know how readable that is compared to not over it. Then I can move the laptop one down there. Although it was just covering up wasted garbage space back there, too. You know what? I should put the laptop over the VGA one because there's usually nothing on the right there. There we go. Let's see. All right, it's finishing this up. Augmented reality, yeah. All right, system transferred. So if I go to C here, we can dir. And there is stuff. So what I want to do from here is I will go to A. Come on. Bin. ZM. All right. Now we're just going to do like a really rough transfer here. So I'm pretty sure this will be TTY USB 0, but I will just double check here for a moment. Let's see, LS. Yep, it is 0. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this command and I'm going to run it in this area here, which has all of the files for FreeDOS. And what we're doing is I'm running the command send over ZModem. That's what SZ is. And it's taking a list of files that are being found by the Unix Linux find command, which provides a full path. And then it is sending those to the computer, the 5150 here, over serial. And it should just allow it to copy all of the files for the install this way. So if I remember correctly, you have to run send Z first, and then you can do the receive over here. Actually, I think there's more to that command. I think I have to do... Oh, this is way more complicated. I'm going to have to do like dash B9600. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to can this over here. Might also want to do STTY. So actually, you know what? Grab STTY. Grab that. Just go ahead and put that there. Go back over to this. So, oh, it's long. Okay. Yeah, we'll grab one of those. Use that. So, ZM-C1-B9600. Using fossil driver. Oh, there's a specific thing for preserving the path that I wasn't paying attention to. Great, now I don't remember what it was. Let's do that, and I'll actually pay attention to the options as I scroll by. Let's see. Hello, WOMSTNTVE. Pedal hard, make the HD go faster. Yeah, when I was doing the format. And hello, so this is your first time chatting. So I was toying with the idea of making a cable with USB at one end and barrel jack the other so I get power from power bank. Yeah, that'd probably work. You can also just buy those as well. Okay, so yada yada, disable crash, increase, recurse, store, restore subdirectories. Okay, so I think I need -S before RZ. So, all right. So we'll copy that example command there. So it'll be -C1 -B 96. Oh man, that went all wrong. 9600 -S and then RZ. Okay. Back over on the laptop to SZ because it runs as like a server, and then this connects. So it'll take it a moment to read the program. Then it'll pop up a little thing. And waiting for sender. That's not good. Okay, that did not work. All right. Transfer incomplete. Timeout on path name. Awesome. So yeah, this is not going to work now. I'm going to do this. CuteCom. TTY0 settings 9600 8N1. Oh, you know what? Do I need to set the byte formatting over here? I may have to set 8-byte mode. Let me see. Is there like a ping command? I could do Kermit and do bidirectional communication. The thing is, I've already tested. I can send files this way. Now that I think about it, I did that with the compact portable. The voltages on serial cards are apparently a huge problem. And that could be a thing here. So, yeah. So hopefully that's not a problem. Let's see, I/O options. Okay. We got COM. I don't see a byte size, so that's a whole thing. All right. Well, let's hope setting all the parameters with CuteCom will have cleared it correctly. Logic level mismatch? Yeah, that's what can happen. This particular USB port adapter worked on my compact portable. That's why I'm trying to use it. I've done ZModem transfer, great, with it on there. But it apparently does not want to work here. What is timeout on path name? I mean, that should work. Let's try this. I don't think this will work if you try and start the server first. While that's going, let me check the serial cable stuff. That's all solid. That's all solid. Since I've already used this, I know the null modem things are set up correctly. What I could try is setting up to COM2, because I may have messed that up, actually. What exactly are you doing now? IBM PC software issues don't seem to relate to anything in the stream title. That's a good point. I should update the stream title. Installing FreeDOS on a 5150 over serial. There we go. Done. Now you know what I'm doing. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, that's my fault. I forgot about that. Okay, I'm gonna try setting this to COM2 because I think I may have messed that up. COM, not 12. That'd be cool if you could have 12. 2, restart that. Boom. Now it might work. Whoa. Problem you're having with shell redirection is sending the file out, but it has no way of receiving the responses from the other system. Actually, yes, that's what's going on here. That's why it's coming back in. So we have it both directions. All right. That's annoying. But yeah, it is actually bidirectional. If I zoom it out slightly, actually, if I go over here as well and make it bigger, you can probably see the command a little better there. Mostly Googling, see if I can find random solutions. The thing is, I've had this work. This should work. Man, how did I configure that Techmark Captain in there? This should be working. Sending command com. Bleh. I'm half tempted to set up the compact portable again, just to make sure that it would actually work with that. The other option here is just open it in QCOM with Kermit. So let's, you know what, let's do that. Do I have Kermit on here? That'll be a thing. That was all wrong there. What is going on? Why? Oh, is numlock on? Oh, that's weird. Kermit, please be on there. Oh, that sucks. Could I not fit Kermit? Is that what that was? Oh, no, that's a huge problem. Okay. Now I regret having wiped the compact flash card. Restart both PCs and try again? I don't think that's necessary. Although the Linux computer could be messed up, actually. If I'm going to restart either one of them, it's going to be that. -VV-B for SZ, I'm guessing. Try one file the other way. Oh, that's really complicated. I don't know how to do that on the Linux side, and it's like a whole pain. This should just work. That's the thing. This is why every time I've been trying this video, I've run into dumb problems like this. And it's taking forever. All right, I'm going to try this. I'm going to unplug serial adapter, plug it into a port on the other side. Which sounds stupid. But that'll make it USB 1. Or dev USB 1. Yep. All right, I'm going to go over to this 9600 8N1. Okay, open, close. It definitely guarantees it's set. I'm going to come over here, do this. And that, and now I won't be surprised if it works. Let's go back to C. I want C1. Okay, send. Bingo. Okay, receive. Because sometimes doing STTY just messes up the serial port for some reason that I do not understand. Part of the Twitch streamer's curse whenever you live stuff. Whenever your live stuff just takes a nap. Yeah, really. Transfer incomplete. I mean, could you at least wait for it to start over there? What? Timeout on path name. Transfer incomplete. Doesn't seem like the program even finished running, though. I foresee me setting up the compact portable and putting Kermit on this disk, if I could fit it. Maybe a second disk. And then trying to run Kermit on here and then seeing if I can even get the serial port working. Why is ZModem not starting? That's so weird. Control Alt Delete. Ooh. It's all dead. Okay, I'm taking that out. And I'm going to hard power it down. That's weird. Hyperterminal on old Windows system usually works for ZModem. That would work, but kind of what I'm trying to do is figure out how to send the files from a modern computer. That way you don't need a tweener. You can just go direct. So that's part of this. Let's see. One machine rebooted one ago? Yeah. Well, this was, it kind of forced itself to be rebooted here. I'm gonna have to go find another long power cable in a moment so I can power up the portable at the same time. One hour left on the stream, just so you guys know, at maximum. So, let me go find that cable. So many of my power cables have gravitated out here. Wow. I don't think this one is long enough. So I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. That might work. Workbench is doing a lot of work today. Is this gonna fit? I think I need to move the laptop over more. Oh, man. So much computer. Okay. Where'd my bench go? My stool. I want to sit. All right. Let's see. Game of how many vintage computers can I fit on the desk? Yeah, really. All right. Try and set this up so I can exist next to the camera. There we go. Tiny CRT, yeah, it very much is. That's going to boot all on its own. I think that has Kermit on it. You know, I could just try sending files to that real quick just to make sure that works. Stacking is an option, not with the plastic case, it's not. I will not be doing that. Whew. Hold on. Oh, Horse Talk was here. Hello. Good thing you built those benches bigger than intended? Yeah, really. Although just be sticking out slightly more that way. So. Okay. Oh, hold on. Command.com. There we go. What is on this disk? Durr. This is more FreeDOS stuff. Okay. It's got 15K free. Okay, let's go back to C. Durr. What do I got on here? Oh, there's a lot of stuff in the... Yeah, okay. This is definitely where I accidentally copied all of the files to the root of the drive. So this drive is messed up as all get out. So eventually I'm going to be restarting this, or reinstalling FreeDOS on here as well. Because, yeah, it's messed up too. I would capture this while I'm working on it, but I can't since it's outputting MDA or not outputting video at all. I don't know. It's super weird. Let's see. Having recently built a workbench, I immediately filled the entire workbench and now want another workbench. That's why I built 2. Of course, both of them are currently totally full, aren't they? So here, I need a garage. Shame mine is filled with a car that doesn't run. Oh, I know how that works. All too well. Okay, Kermit. I couldn't tell if it was on here. I need to go into bin still. Wow, we got 100 viewers right now. I think that's the first time I've crossed that threshold. Hello, everyone. This is, this stream is mildly off the rails at this point. Oh, hello, JJ. Going to try the transfer one more time? Yes. So what I'm going to be doing here is, right now I'm actually trying to see if I have Kermit on here, which is a terminal emulator program. And it's not in there. And I'm going to set it up where I can run a terminal on this computer to connect to the Linux laptop there, and then it'll just let me test the serial settings a lot more rapidly than trying to send files. So once I can do that, I'll be able to verify what the serial settings are between the modern computer and the Linux one, or modern computer and the vintage one. That way I know everything is set up correctly. Because setting up the serial ports between vintage computers is very difficult. So, see, didn't you want to try it? Wow. Okay, hold on here. You guys are making it hard to read everything because you're so awesome. But didn't you want to try it after the reboot? Oh, you know what? You're right. Hold on. I completely forgot about that. Okay, I need to go to CD bin. No, C. Go over to the drive. A. Bin ZM.exe dash C1 dash B9600 dash S RZ. Okay, then I'll come over here and I will restart that, start that, see if it works. Okay, I gotta catch up over here because, whoa. So, thank you, Horse Taco, for the 5 gifted subs, and thank you, JJ, for the 5 gifted subs. Because, wow. And then thank you, Horse Taco, for subscribing yourself. Thank you, Hiram, for the gifted sub. Thank you, JJTV, for the 200 bits. Man, you guys are awesome. Wow. Okay. Does that vintage computer have a VGA output? Neither one of these are VGA. So this one is CGA only. This one's weird. I think it can do either MDA, but it can definitely do CGA. But I think it might be MDA or CGA. But the way that this is set up right now, I've only gotten it to do CGA out. So, but yeah, it's a compact portable, which means that it's strange because it has a monochrome monitor, but it can do CGA graphics just in monochrome. So yeah. Level 4 hype train. Wow. I don't think I've ever seen that on my channel before. MacMan2034, thank you for the Prime sub. This is the most viewers I think I've ever had, for sure. Okay, so this did not seem to work. This said transfer incomplete on Linux, transfer aborted, error level 1. That's weird. It really seems like it wants to work. Yeah, You know what? I got this computer right now. All I'd have to do is just type the same command in over here, and we can see if it'll work on there, which will verify the Linux computer settings. So you know what? I think I'm going to do that. Tay Consuelos, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. And that is a level 5 hype train. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. All right, I'm going to plug the serial cable in over here. And we're going to see it run on this. I know I got Kermit somewhere on this computer. I don't know where it is. And it's been made all the more difficult by the fact that I've copied the files directly to the root of the drive on here. So, Horse Taco, thank you for the 2 more gifted subs. Okay. ZM-C1-B9600 S, which I don't really think is needed. RZ. Okay. I'm just gonna bring the camera in here so you guys can see this. I'm gonna hide the VGA capture because it's not doing anything. Let's see. So I now have Amiga 4000 booting and running stably. Sweet. Amigas are so hard to find here. So, oh my gosh. Thank you, Helencroft, for the 5 gifted subs. You guys are, oh, you're all so amazing. Completed hype train. That is definitely the first time we've ever reached that level of a hype train. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna run that. The thing should pop up on here now. Receiving data. It is working. The Linux setup is working. It is the... So that's what a successful transfer looks like. It's the 5150. It's not happy on the 5150. So we need to figure out what's going on in there because this is working. The progress bar is filling. What does it say it's transferring at? I don't know if it has a speed here. It's a CPS, characters per second, and it's 945 characters per second. So this is 9600 baud, and it does do some error correction. It's gonna take, I think it said a minute and 19 seconds to send, and it's a whopping 83K. So I'll leave it for the math fans who are here to run that calculation for the actual transfer speed. But yeah, it's not very fast. When this is all set up and working, this is going to be something where you just start the transfer and then walk away because it's going to take a long time to do. See, on the Linux side, you can read the BPS. It's 908 on there. So is that bytes per second or bits per second? Baud per second? I don't know. See, have you ever looked at the exposure shutter settings on your camera to help the CRT? So this is a GoPro. I think I can lock it. Actually, I think I did. This is because this is a DOS. It's 70 hertz. It's not 60 hertz, so it's weird. I don't think there is a shutter speed on here that'll work. So if I turned on a TV, this would actually look correct. But the DOS computers running at 70 hertz is, yeah, not working. DOS is 70 hertz, yes. That's one of the horrifying, that's just a software thing. Actually, it's a whole weird thing. It's 70 hertz because it's only 400 lines tall, and it's 720 pixels wide, but that doesn't matter. It's 400 lines tall, And it's 70 hertz because it's missing the 80 lines, and updating 70 times a second keeps it at the same 15 kilohertz horizontal scan rate. So that's why it's 70 hertz, because it's updating more times so the flyback transformer doesn't have to run at a different frequency. So, the hype train has ended. Thank you all so much. That is amazing. You guys, I can't explain how much that really does help out, and I'm so grateful. Thank you so much. That is wow. Okay, so yeah, there's why the 70 hertz is 70 hertz. But we need to figure out why this is not there. Actually, real quick, that's almost legible. If I do a dir here, you'll see command com is now in there. So it did actually transfer. So I'm gonna del command com here real quick because I don't want that in there. One file removed. But yeah, so that's that. Now I need to figure out how to get it onto there. I have very little understanding of DOS lore. I love the description of it as lore. Yeah, I'm all too well versed in it, so yeah. Is that any different in other versions of DOS? No, that's actually a standard of the hardware that's like that. All right, so here's what I want to do. I want to turn off the 5150, and we're going to take out my serial card in there, and we're going to see how it's configured, because I want to make sure that I know what the port it's on is correct, because I was having this issue, okay? So I tried doing this, and it was like this whole thing. The ZModem window that was popping up there, like when it did the successful transfer here, I was trying to use a different program, and that window would pop up when the transfer wasn't working, and I didn't know that, and it would give an error when it was working correctly, and I may have the serial port settings kind of weird and like the opposite of what I'm thinking on here. So I just want to pull out the serial card and see what it's actually set up for. So we're gonna go ahead and open this computer up here and see what's going on in there. So it's really nice to have put that light on this, because now this is going to be way easier than ever before. Let's get the monitor out of the way. And then keyboard's going to have to slide down for a bit as well, as this opens by sliding the case forward. And this right here is the card that we need, and it's held in with a flat-bladed screw head. DOS lore, let's see. This might be an entirely stupid question brought on by me not paying 100% attention while you do this, but why are we not just using a disk? Because the FreeDOS installation is about 10 megabytes, and the disks in a computer like this only hold 360K. So it would come out to 25 disks worth of data to transfer FreeDOS onto here. So I'm trying to set up a method that I can show people how to do in a video on how to install FreeDOS on a system like this without needing to create 25 disks, because it's kind of insane. Now, the super easy way to do all this is actually just to use an XT IDE adapter and then have a compact flash card like this and then just write a disk image onto here. But not everyone is going to have this, and some people might want to install it on like a real hard drive. So I'm trying to document a complete process for installing this on original hardware using different methods. MTCP and FTP. I've had a really hard time finding 8-bit ISA compatible network cards. I definitely know they're out there, and I know people have them. I just haven't run into one, which makes me think that they may not be the most common thing that everyone could rely upon as an option. So I'm trying to come up with serial ports, because anyone who would run FreeDOS on a system like this would need to have a card like this one here that has memory expansion on it, and these very frequently put a serial port right here. So pretty much anyone who's going to run FreeDOS is going to have a serial port. So I'm thinking this is a good lowest common denominator as a way of transferring data onto here. Let's see. Another curiosity. Do you have the floppy disk image emulator device, and do you like it? I have one right here. It is a GoTech. It's okay. It has upsides and has downsides. It is very handy overall. It is slightly a pain to use. There's definitely better devices that do similar things, but not for floppy drives that I've found. And if you can get one of those for the right price, like I think I paid 12 bucks for that, it's kind of a no-brainer. So yeah, they are great in their ways when you can get them for a good price. But if you have to pay like 40 bucks on eBay or Amazon, it's not worth it. So, okay, I need to look up this is a Tecmar Captain, that's what card this is. So I need to look up what the serial port settings are on this. They're configured on a jumper block right here. I just don't remember how that's done. And I know -0degrees.net has this documented, so I'm just gonna look that up really quick. Tecmar Captain jumpers. Actually, I think manual. Let's see, RTL A8019AS is NEC or NE2000 compatible. Or, okay, one moment. Just one moment here. I picked these up a while ago because they were sealed and I thought that they might actually have like packet drivers and stuff in there. And I haven't had a chance to look these up, so maybe you'll be better versed in this than I am. But this is a 16-bit ISA card, and it has it looks like maybe 9939, or 9934 has got to be the date code. It's a D-Link, what is it? D-Link DE220 PCT. I'm not 100% sure what the chipset is. It's like got a really long part number on it, like 18, 10, 25, 18, 37, 60. That doesn't seem right. But I've been wondering if this would work. So, I don't know. One of these days I will look into this, but I haven't yet. And then I bought multiple of them when I saw them. They were at a thrift store, figuring if one worked, maybe they would all work. Yeah, it's got BNC, JJ. Let's see, I've been debating turning my entire floppy disk collection into images and then into a couple of SD cards, something like that. Thank you for the feedback on it. Oh, okay. Do you have a disk imaging device, JJ? Because one of the things people like to use for that is something like this. Maybe turn off the light here. This is a Chiroflux. I don't necessarily recommend something like this. If you have any older computer that can read disk images, I would personally prefer to use a program that's called DSK Image, and it's done by Mike Brutman, and it just uses the regular drives in a PC to do it. These kinds of things are great for weird drives, like an Apple II disk or even stranger stuff. So you can do it much more cheaply and easily. So, yeah, 40 minutes. David, there's a slight chance I will allow this to run long and just deal with the loss of footage. We will see. But okay, I've got Tecmar instruction manual here. Let me do this. Oh, why is that so weird? Hold on. Bingo. I'm gonna do, whoa. Maybe that, okay. Boom. Okay, Tecmar Captain, hide the laptop. So, this is the card I have over here. And if I want to zoom in, I should probably use the correct keyboard to do it. See, I figured something like a DD would do it. But I just wanted a way to have it work in older machines as if it were a regular floppy. Okay, trying to remember, I think you can DD if you have like a USB floppy drive. You probably have all 360, or all have 1.44 megabyte disks, most likely. Those were a lot more common. I think you can successfully disk image from Linux. I might have I was trying to think. I wrote a Linux script for extracting contents from disk images. The USB disk drive things they're not always capable of doing everything, and that's why it's not necessarily the best way of doing that. Where is this? Memory, COM. Okay. So anyway, the USB controllers don't always necessarily give you full control over the disk drive. Disk imaging software that runs on like DOS or something actually directly sends stepping commands to the head to read to make disk images, because a disk image is just all the binary data on the disk. And that's what you typically use to make a image that'll work with something like a GoTech. So I don't know that the USB floppy drives can do it. They might be able to on Linux, but I don't think I've tried that myself. So just to let you know, I've set up a bunch of different computers for doing that kind of stuff, but for 3.5-inch disks, pretty much anything that'll boot Windows 98 can be used. So there are plenty of options. Okay. We have the jumper settings here, and let me get my macro camera so I can show you what they currently are as we change them to what they need to be. And cable's getting a little tight on there. There we go. Come on, play nice. There we go. And boop. Oh, that's wrong. There we go. Bingo. So there is the jumper, and we can see, where's that? Where the mouse cursor went? Right here. COM1 selected should have 5 open, it looks like. Yeah, 5 should be open. This is labeled as on or off, and on is up. I really hate these kinds of labeling styles. Is it up or down when it's black or white? Because it's never really clear. Let's see. COM2, I'm thinking I need to push it up. So we pushed it up, so now it should be COM1, I think. But yeah, that should work. Never tried the images with the GoTech. I think you can make a folder of folder of files and use that as a disk, can't you? Yeah, that's a thing. Let's see, when did the UART chip become common? Actually, around this time. I think there's standard UART chips even on here. Like, there's a right there. I think that is a 1645. I'm pretty sure that's a common UART serial interface chip. So, all right. I think we have that configured to COM1. So let's go ahead and pop that back in and then try that again. We did try COM2, which it may have been set to, but I don't know. It's really hard to predict what's going on. Oh, it's really hard to see in here. Yeah, I was going to say, this is the XT IDE adapter I'm using in here that I'm able to put next to the ribbon cable going to the Tecmar Captain, so I don't have to have a back plate. And it makes it super convenient. There's that. Put the screw back in. See, did you not want to put 6 and 8 down? One moment. So I think those configure the LPT port. So printer, yeah, the clock. So 6 is for, what is that? LPT 1 and 2. I think I already had that set up, but it should not matter for this either way. And I hopefully have the clock disabled, but I do actually have a CR2032 in there. Looked like. That's a Sony one. I'm pretty sure that's a new one that I put in there. I don't need it, but I'll just leave it for now. So I haven't fully assembled this thing intentionally in quite some time because it's been kind of my test bed PC, which is weird to have, but it's how I've been using it. All right, there's that. Wow. Monitor power. And we're good to go. Let's see. I assumed it was a port that could be either. Oh, no, unfortunately. That would be really awesome. I don't think I've ever seen that. Yeah, this card has 2 ports, one for serial and one for parallel. So, is the... Yeah, I need to boot that floppy disk. Wow. Okay, get rid of the thing there. Let's see, then I can actually bring back the VGA capture, and we can see the 5150 being captured. All right. See, man, I've got so many channel points. You should add more things to spend on. Maybe like 500 points to ask a random tech question. I don't know. People just come in and do that, and then I see it anyway, and I usually respond. Oh, boot A. So I'm not sure. I've been meaning to do that. I also need to spend some more time making emotes. Because, yeah, that's a thing. See, I remember when I was a kid, thought plug and play meant you could hot swap expansion cards. I'm trying to think. I don't think ISA supports hot swap, but you'd be surprised what does. PCIe definitely does. I don't know if PCI does, but probably not ISA 16-bit cards. They would not appreciate that. All right, it's getting warmed up there. Go ahead and move the serial connection from the compact portable over. It's nice that the serial port is the first-class citizen on the Tecmar Captain, so I don't have to worry about having like the wrong kind of cable on there or something. Motherboards that have COM ports that have a little header thing, it's kind of crazy. Because there's so many different pinouts of that, and then they're not keyed, so you can rotate them around. So you can have like at least 4 different ways with that it can be set up with 2 pinouts and then 2 orientations. Yeah, PCIe is definitely hot swappable technically. Stuff isn't guaranteed to support that, but yeah. Yeah, something should never be hot swapped. Yeah, like you're not gonna hot swap your graphics card. So, yeah, okay. CD bin ZM-C1, okay, dash B9600 dash SRZ, and that is the exact same command I just ran on here, ZM-C1 dash B9600 dash S dash RZ. And I will start the transfer on the laptop and then run the command on here and see what happens. If it does work, it's going to copy it to the floppy disk, but whatever. I'd just like to see it work. Oh man, we got a lot more here. What happens if you try to hot swap PS2? LTT video said it could damage the hardware. So, oh, it's working! Yes! Awesome. Okay, we're gonna cancel that because I don't want it to copy into the floppy disk. Oh, that's so good. PS2, hot swap. No, you shouldn't do that. I think what it is that the current inrush is not protected against on motherboards, and if you unplug or plug a device that takes in a lot of power, you can actually damage stuff. So that's what what the problem is. So yeah, PS2 is not considered hot swappable, and not every kind of system will actually even support that, even though they sometimes do, and they won't go ahead and check for new devices if they aren't there once it's powered on. So that's, yeah, you both should not do it, and it may not work because the software or the hardware won't check for it. So, okay, let's see here. Got a dead mouse on plastic. Oh my gosh. Trackball. Okay. Speaking of just asking random questions, does LightScribe need special disks? Absolutely. Yes, it does. Let's see. Why can't you just hot swap a GPU, which is Thunderbolt, which is basically PCIe? Because the Thunderbolt external ones are still going to be utilizing an internal GPU on a laptop, most likely. The problem is that your operating system is not going to like suddenly having no display adapter at all. So. Let's see. JJ's right there, actually. You only need LightScribe disks if you actually want to burn an image onto it. You can write a normal disk, but you won't be able to flip it over and then burn an image onto it. And I mean like a picture image. So, see, PCI SATA and USB power pins are longer than the data pins. Yes. I actually hot swap SATA a lot because I do it. I use SATA SSDs for my camera. And I will plug them into computers while the computer's running and into the camera while it's running. So I hot swap SATA all the time. See, and as usual, I just bought a LightScribe drive without doing research. Yeah, those are not easy to get now either. So, okay, let's go to drive C, and then we will do here a bin. And then over here, I'm going to go up a couple more to this. 1 and 1. Now, I'm going to bring back the laptop capture here. Because once I run that and then run this, the computer over here should start receiving basically the entire operating system over serial now. And I just want to make sure that that's actually going to work. Let the transfer begin. Yes. This is going to take a very long time since I didn't prepare this. Yeah, 1,058 files. Time left, 3 hours. Yeah, we're not going to stream for all of that. I might actually let it, I won't let it run and record it because I'm not going to be here that late, and I would have to leave this computer on overnight basically to do that. So, yeah. Shutter speed. Hold on here. Let me see. Oh, yeah, the RGB. Yeah, I need to install OpenRGB on there sometime so I can disable that. Since there's no software on Linux to control it by default, and it just does that. It's really annoying. Let's see. Yeah, the LTT video where Landis tries is pretty funny. Okay. Let's see. What? No. Drive Z, obviously not running DOSBox. Yeah. No, I'm not running DOSBox. It's all real hardware. So yeah, I can close that now. Because yeah, we have achieved what I wanted to do, and that was start this transfer. So I am, yeah, 3 hours. So, yep, LapLink for the win. Well, this is kind of like the open source version of LapLink. So this is ZModem, which is, this is something that took me a moment to figure out. And part of why I want to do this video, because I thought ZModem was like a particular program, like Interlink or LapLink. And ZModem is just a protocol that is implemented by different programs. So that's why I'm able to use SZ on Linux, which I think was actually installed on the system when I got it, or I just installed this one package that's ancient and just works. And that allowed me to do ZModem stuff on the modern computer. And then I found an open source implementation of ZModem for DOS that will receive that. So that standard protocol is still being supported between this computer, which has like I think 11th gen i9 and this one, which has an 8086, are both communicating in the same way with each other, which is just kind of amazing. So yeah, that's really awesome. I don't think you can do that with Interlink or Laplink. The ways that you communicate with those just don't work. Like, I know Interlink, at least, actually transfers fat partition information over the connection, which Linux is not going to do very cleanly with ancient DOS. And then this, I'm not even sure you can do Interlink and Interserve on FreeDOS because it's not Microsoft and weird. So yeah. So it's so hard to find horizontal desktop AT cases. Hirahim, you are 100% right. And I actually have down here a Silverstone case, which I believe is the last true desktop case that is being made. And at some point I was going to do a video about it, and I may still at some point. I don't know. I haven't really gotten around to that yet, but that's what my VGA computer is built into because I wanted a horizontal layout case. And yeah, they're not easy to find now. It's like a great-great-great-grandparent child talking to a great-great-grandparent. Yeah. SZ comes with Fedora, so I bet it also comes with Ubuntu. Yeah, probably. How much protocol overhead does this file transfer program introduce? I figure it has to be pretty low level for older hardware. I think it does, yeah, it says it's doing CRCs, and that's probably about it. I bet it's just pretty much straight ASCII for a little bit, and then a parity check. So, yeah. Hiram, there's not a lot to look at. That's part of why I haven't done the videos, because that case is really ugly in my opinion. It's just like a flat slab on the front with a slight little dip inward. Silverstone, yeah, Silverstone horizontal. Oh, it's not AT. I mean, it's ATX, so it's not AT. But it's a similar thought process. So, yeah. Oh, okay, I don't know how much of this I want to let run right now, because that took longer to set up than I anticipated. Also, I need to get my hands on my slimmed down version of FreeDOS, because I don't need every language ever on here, so yeah. But I feel really good about having got to this point, at least. So, yeah. This drove me so nuts trying to get this solved. Man. So there's been multiple days where I've come to the office and then just tried to sit here and figure this out. Even trying to get these two to talk to each other, I've been having issues. So it feels so good to have solved this. I wonder why this didn't work on COM 2 as well. Because it should have. I wouldn't be surprised if my STTY settings over there kind of messed it up, and that might have been it. So, yeah. How much longer will we be going? I just got here. Makers Things XYZ. I am kind of at the point where I'm starting to roll down into the end of it. I haven't decided what we're counting as the stop point. Because what's going on right here is I think I don't need to transfer everything at this point, because I need to trim this down, and I kind of hit my goal of the transfer being able to work. So you know what? I think I should probably end it pretty soon here. Let's see. Prettiest display is the 5153, even over the LCDs. Oh. Yeah, the 5153, it just has a look that is amazing. I prefer it over the 5154 because it has the black knobs here, which look a lot better with the typically black screen backdrop. I prefer the knobs contrasting instead of blending in with the beige on the interior. So yeah, this is like cosmetically, this is probably my favorite monitor I own. It is very pretty. So yeah. Congrats is a really big, easy button that is so clever. I'm excited to see the video. Heck, I'm excited to try this. Yeah, this is This is why I think this is going to be really nice, because I'm going to release this one 360K disk image. You're going to pop this thing in there. You're going to plug a serial adapter into your computer, and you're just going to run a command, send all the files over, and it should work. I will look into a ZModem application for Windows for the video so that I can recommend a program for Windows users to send files. I assume those are going to be easier to find than on Linux, because that kind of thing, just typically there ends up being more of that there. So, but I'm going to do all the testing myself on Linux. Yeah. So yeah, I'm glad I was able to catch most of this stream. Yeah, this one was really fun. It went better than I thought it would, too. Ended up tackling 2 projects, all in this era of computer stuff. Yeah. Yeah, this, I guess I could shut this computer down because it's not doing anything. I will say at some point, Compact Portable here is going to be on the chopping block for a Caps Wiki entry because it's smelling a little weird to me. Feels like it's going the way of that portable 386 and that it's going to need some caps to be replaced, especially hopefully before they start arcing and causing weird stuff. Storm is pretty much passed, so you can return to your desk. That's good. Oh. Yeah, I finally bought myself a UPS for my server because where I'm at now, the power has been a little flaky on that and haven't really liked it. Let's see. You see -8 option to increase the block size to 8K if it works much less overhead. I will look into that, DOS Gamer Man. I have to make sure that both this version and that version of the client support that. Because as long as they both do, I will very happily increase the block size. I will say I've tried to increase the baud rate, and it has had issues. So, well, at least it did on this. This might actually be able to go faster. You know what? Let's try that. So I'm going to can this over here and over here. And let's see what happens if we try and increase the speed. So let's do 38,400. I think that's like the next big speed number. And then on this side, I'm gonna have to come over here. I'm going to open the settings. I'm using QtCom as like a GUI to change my baud rates because it will set that and then I can be really lazy and then just come back down here rather than messing with STTY. So let's see, will this work? One of the cool things about ZModem, at least with this application, this version of it as well, is say you stop this, go to sleep, come back to it, it will skip all of the files that it's already had transferred. So if you really want to, you can rerun this multiple times and have it partially fill in the files. So it's looking like it did not work over here, changing the baud rate. Surprised it hasn't thrown the filter cap already, assuming it hasn't. Are you talking about the Compact Portable? Is that like a thing that happens? A particular capacitor that blows up on it? See, why is it smelling? It's probably that one of the capacitors is leaking and heating up and kind of aerosolizing the electrolytic fluid that's leaking out. So, yeah. Let me see here. Let me get under this and figure out what's going on here. I'm going to be bad. I'm going to try the STTY command again. It'll probably break it. Is my clipboard still? Yeah, there we go. 38,400. I bet it will just not work at all after this now. Okay, start the server. Start the client. Double check I got that right. That's the next. Speed standard 38,400, yeah. See, it has a REFA. Really? Wow, I have been really rolling the dice then. Oh, cool. Okay. Okay, so here it is. It's taking in the files that it's already received. And there we go, bad CRC. That's what I was getting on the Compact Portable when I tried this as well. It's able to transfer faster in spurts, but I think overall the speed is slower because it has to make corrections. But that's something that could be tried by people on their different cards and stuff. Could be this USB adapter sucks. The thing is I tried 3 different ones. This is the only one that worked on the compact portable because of the logic level issues for the serial cards. So, yeah. Kind of weird. Smell of bad caps usually described as fishy. Yep, that's the smell I'm getting out of this. So. I'm thinking the CRT driver circuitry needs to be recapped on that thing as well, because it's very dim. I'm usually using it totally cranked, which is just not good. So probably full recap of everything in the CRT area, and then maybe the power supply, depending on how complicated that looks. Guess you found your next project? Yeah. Oh, did you just lose a cap? No, I didn't lose a cap. It's just I can tell it's gonna happen at some point. So it's got it coming. Like when this was going, I could tell that was gonna go at some point too. And then it eventually did on video, which was exciting. But yeah, not this. Block size is self-adjusting. I hadn't noticed. Is it been 512 or is it dropped down? I don't know. Let me. I haven't been paying attention to that because I've been chatting and reading. Actually, the CPS is way down now, isn't it? Because the CPS was like 900 something before, wasn't it? So it's actually going dramatically slower. So yeah, I'm guessing 9600 baud is probably going to be best way to go. So actually, let me try that. Let me cancel this, STTY 9600, boom. Restart the server, restart the client. A shame, yeah. I don't know what the Techmar Captain's actually rated to. See if it says in the manual. Yeah, JJ, I definitely could try each speed going up one at a time. And I did that on the compact portable, and they all failed above 9600 baud. It could also be my USB adapter. It's not that great. So. Using hardware handshake, probably. Yeah, there we go. CPS 944. Yeah, so this is going way faster because it doesn't have to constantly do error corrections. We'll try 12600. Let's just go ahead or 19200. Let's try that just to see. And we'll look at the CPS because now that I know that is a super easy way to read that, that makes sense. Start the server, start the client. Let's see. Surprised you're copying foreign language CMD files. Yeah, I'm not going to do that in the real test. Right now, I'm just testing out the serial transfer stuff. This is not going to be the final install for sure. I'd actually, at my house, I have a file set that has all of the non-English language files removed. So, no carrier detect. Oh, I didn't run the server, idiot. It takes so long to start the file from floppy disk. Can you test -8 option on the client? I will do that as soon as this test runs. I'll probably do that on 9600 baud. That way we can, because I bet this is not going to work right. And yes, Helen and Croft, I did see 10 more minutes. Okay, so 960. How is it slower? It's not reporting errors, but it's slower. Bad CRC. There we go. Yeah, that's weird. All right. So errors 2, and then the average speed drops down. Yeah, so we'll can that. Okay, I will do... Come on. All right. STTY 9600. Okay, so I'll do -8 there. I don't know. You know, this is the public domain ZModem program, right? Because I don't know that it actually supports that flag. Welsh Boy 2008. These are some pretty memory-inducing programs or systems. And hello, since it's your first time chatting. All right, well, it didn't complain about -8, but it doesn't seem to be any faster. Interesting. So we have CPS on the computer, or on the IBM, and then block didn't go up either. So CPS on there, BPS on here, and I would think bit per second would be more like 1800. Hold on, no. More like 7200 if it's 8 bits per character. So why is that around there? That's really confusing. Maybe this is not what I think it is. That may not be characters per second. That looks like max bytes. Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. Maybe ZModem over here is reporting the speed with like the CRC bits, and then this isn't. That could be the discrepancy. 960 is max bytes per second. Okay, that would make sense. Because characters would be bytes, so yeah. Welsh Boy, DOS is definitely good, and it's very nice to use it still. It is simpler and still capable. At least it's moving at all. Yeah. But I think we probably tested this as much as we really need to, and the next step is me to get my copy of FreeDOS that I've already trimmed down. So I should probably wrap this up because I think we've reached the point of maximum efficiency here, at least with the quick testing we're doing. This doesn't have to be perfect. I'm mostly just trying to show people 1 or 2 ways that they can do this. So this is probably just the most universally compatible way. So yeah, I do need to wrap this up. All right, let's see. Do you do raids at the end of streams? I have not yet, because finding someone who does a like science and technology stream is really hard. Because it's not like I can just raid someone who's doing the same thing as me, because science and technology could be like anything. So I have not yet done a raid because I don't know who to raid. So one of these days I should probably spend some time trying to find some people to raid. Because yeah, I've never done that because I don't know who to. But all right. Oh, let's go ahead and run the outro here. What about people programming? That's another one of those things where that's a very wide range. It could be someone writing like a Python script to control an Arduino that does like robotics championships, or it could be someone doing game development. And that's, yeah. Oh, you do, Mod? Well, if you know someone who's live right now, you know what? We might do a raid. So if you have a recommendation for someone and they seem like they're doing something cool, I'll check it out. Whew, I can't actually end this transfer now, I guess. Can it on the laptop there. See, just fill in your host section with a ton of people from all time zone slots who do science tech streams. Well, that's the thing. I don't want to necessarily drop off all my viewers on someone who I don't really know what they're doing. You know, I find Unreal Engine development kind of fascinating. Shame I got it so late. Looking forward to the next one. That's cool. Let's see, Anthony writes code. Getting a lot of suggestions here now. Let's see, let me do this, since I can click a link for Anthony writes code. See what they're doing. And I get an ad for Grammarly. Oh my gosh, it's going to be 20, 30-second ad. Oh man. Let's see. Need to get you a Twitch team. Yeah, it's hard with that. How long till a partner? I don't know. If I get more streams like this, not long. Good grief. Twitch ads are wonderful. Yeah. It's hard to get UE5 running on Linux. Oh, man, that sucks. See, Anthony writes code is playing Minecraft. That's not exactly a follow-up to a computer stream about, like, 5150. 5 1/4-inch disc on the left? Yeah. Well, we were running here. This is an IBM 5150, you know, and this is a compact portable, a whole bunch of good old stuff. Yeah, this didn't feel like 4 minutes. Yeah, all right. Let's do... Okay, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to run the outro. There we go. Okay, sorry about that. I really appreciate you guys who were here. This was an amazing stream. I was not expecting this one to go quite the way it did. I'm annoyed Twitch lost the login stuff over there because that should be showing all the amazing contributions you guys made during that awesome hype train that we had. But yeah, this was a lot of fun. I will see you guys in the next one. We will be assembling a blue SCSI adapter and probably trying it on a Mac Classic 2. So you can follow to get alerted when that happens. But that is it for the moment, and I will see you guys next time. I'm just going to pick someone who was mentioned there, who probably is doing Unreal Engine 5 development, and we're going to raid after the outro. But yeah, all right. I will see you guys later. Oh no, my printer video's not gonna work. Or, oh, here we go. All right, bye.